Hello. Final Fighter, 12 hours. Welcome, guys. How is everyone doing this week? Hey, gamer. Hope everyone had a good week. I had a very stressful week of work, so I'm very excited for the weekend. And then in what, another week? No, 2 weeks. Another 2 weeks. I'll be taking some PTO from work to play some good old Metal Gear Solid Delta. Not that I'm not enjoying our playthroughs of this game. So we'll be playing this all weekend and next weekend. Hey Josh, you're eepy? I feel that. I feel eepy as well. It's too hot. Too hot. I think just something about heat that like really wears on you. Probably has to do with something like with all the chemical reactions it takes for you to sweat. But man, Star Rail glazing one character too much? I feel like Star Rail always just like massively glazes the current characters, so you roll for them. We just rolled this week, if people missed the Wednesday stream, we just rolled for Makoto Nichima in Persona 5X. That was fun. I'm still working on building her. But she's a fun unit. Posting all of my pre-stream notifications. I felt that the thumbnail I picked out for today's stream really works out. Feels very coming of age. Kind of wild how far Delta is relative to how close we are to beating this game. Will we actually time it out? Do you think we beat 100 line before Delta comes out, or do we have to take a week break? Hey, Savetta. Enough glaze? There's never enough glazing for the current banner character in the Gacha game. You will consume. You will spend money. You don't want FOMO from the new character. The last route might take a few weeks. You think we'll finish by end of next week? Really? The remaining routes are that short? Last route's kind of long, coupled with regular yapping. I feel like we have 3 more weeks of this game. This week, next weekend, and then a pause for Metal Gear Solid Delta, and then I probably won't stream until the 4th weekend. I'll probably keep 100 Line. Like, even though I'm going to stream every day that week, I think we'll wait to do 100 Line until the weekend. The longest route between this and the end is that one branch of comedy. Interesting. I feel like the final Uchikoshi route will be quite long. Especially because, yeah, I'll probably want to yap a lot about it. Let's see, I posted the stream everywhere, I think. You're sad, Erica. Well, hopefully the stream can cheer you up. You think we can start the final route on Saturday? That's bold. We still have like 25 endings left, or 20. We have 24 endings left, right? Feels like a lot. I feel like at most we usually get like 5 endings a weekend. What are you gonna do about Shoot in Order? Because that's coming out next month. Does it come out with an English dub, or are they doing the weird Detective Raincoat thing where the English dub doesn't come out for a while? Second shortest route in the game has 8 endings packed into it. Interesting. Yeah, what are they saying about Shoot in Order? Oh, I think were we gonna do? I was thinking maybe we tried Tribe 9 after this game for a bit. Yeah, Shoot in Order releases September 5th. Oh wow, that's pretty quick. I gotta finish 100 Line before I finish that. Now, no English audio for Shoot in Order. I will probably wait until there's an English dub. Although, maybe it's just a Steam thing. Does the console release of Shoot in Order have an English dub? So yeah, want to play that game, but yeah, I will wait till English dub. It's on my wish list, though. Yeah, I think we might try Tribe 9 a little bit. Because that would be funny. We like race to the end of the servers. If I could get all the achievements in Tribe 9 before the server closure, that'd be pretty cool. And yeah, obviously both being by Kodaka. Well, I guess Tribe 9's not by Kodaka, but like in collaboration with Kodaka, feels like it would be a good game to do after 100 Line. So we do 100 Line, Metal Gear Solid Delta. I want to do a quick playthrough after Metal Gear Solid Delta of an Ape Escape game. And then, if we're still doing 100 Line, finish that up, and then do Tribe 9. Although I'm sure it will bomb in views. Like, maybe I just do it for a weekend. I don't know. I'm hoping people that are interested in the 100-line playthroughs would still be interested in Tribe 9 just because Kodaka is heavily involved. And since the game's servers are shutting down, that might have some appeal to it as well. Unless there's some other cool new games coming out that people would want to see. I don't really... I haven't, because I've been so engrossed in 100-line, I really haven't paid attention to what other games are coming out. Because I haven't been really looking for other games. Usually the only time I'm looking at new games to buy is when I'm like, I want a new game to stream. But since I've known I'm going to be streaming 100-line for so long, it's like there hasn't really been a need to buy anything else. How am I going to complete Tribe 9 if it's shutting down in a few months? I don't think it's as long as 100-line is, so I should be able to beat it in a weekend or two. We'll see. I have to actually read a guide for what I need to be doing. Kodaka's going to finish the story in his free time, so I'm pretty sure it's his baby. I think he's just finishing it in his free time, though, because like he wrote it and he feels bad. So I feel like... I almost feel like he got a payout from like the company that made the game. So people would still be invested in like their future releases. And it would be cool to have an archive of the game's like gameplay on my channel forever. Considering like once the servers go down, you won't be able to play it again. So like if I have an archive of a game on my stream, that would be cool. And then maybe once the 100-line DLC finally comes out, we can review the ending of the Tribe 9 story on stream as well, as part of the 100-line streams. It's all connected. A stream where you just read for a few hours? That's kind of every 100-line stream, right? It's kind of what I do. Mostly. I realized today a good part of the neck pain problems I have that I complain about on stream a lot is just from stress. On my most stressful days is when my neck hurts. So that's a weird way that it manifests. It's just words on a page. You don't get to look at cute girls. Gross. Well, maybe Kodaka will put like PNGs in it. Or it'd be funny if I could... I still want to like look into buying that like visual novel editor game. I could make it a visual novel with PNGs and Kodaka's script. I'd probably get like copyright striked or something though. Well, I guess if the company's going out of business, it couldn't. Or maybe the company's not going out of business, they're just shutting down the server for Tribe 9. Everything about it looks very proto 100-line. Like the little mascot for Tribe 9. The dude, like the protagonist, has like the hoodie jacket combo. I mean, I guess Makoto Naegi does too, but Let's get going. We've posted the notifications. We've given people time to join. It's time to continue our coming of age. Where did we leave off? Day 40. There we go.
Be ready to give your...
Oh yeah, we're making the device for Xion. To be able to leave the like undying flame milking machine. Do you guys know if the Persona X museum and bank events stay, or should I do them soon? Museum event's already over. The bank event also ends relatively soon. You can still do them, but you don't really... you don't get rewards if you do them later. Hey, Retro. But even then, the rewards really aren't that plentiful. So, I mean, they're pretty tedious. I'm just doing them because I'm addicted to the gacha and making sure I have stuff complete. But, yeah, you don't really, like, need to. Hey, Ridley. I woke up to the sound of the morning announcement. I rubbed my eyes and popped myself up on my elbows. Who does that to wake up? I mean, I guess I sleep on my side, so I guess I wouldn't be able to. You did one of the museum levels today? Oh, you mean the like campaign-ish missions? Yeah, those are still available. I thought you were talking about like the boss, like the museum boss thing, and the bank boss thing, and like the maze thing from the museum. Those are limited time. Yeah, I don't know about the story missions. I think Liz the other day, I think, mentioned they would stay. I might not stream Persona 5X next weekend on Wednesday, not because I'm particularly busy, but because the servers go down. And the last Persona 5X stream did pretty poorly view-wise. So it might be time to bench that for a while until the next like story update for the game. Yeah, the last one like barely got 100 views. And the one before that only got like 150. So I might hold off on the Persona X streams for a while. We'll see. Only streaming new characters and stories, probably the way. Yeah. I mean, I streamed the new character with, like, Makoto. I mean, I guess she's not, like, new. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Let's get into it. I'm still so eepy. I might take it easy for today. Takumi for like half the days. Letting gravity drag me back into bed, I laid down again. I've been walking around outside for almost constantly lately, so resting for today wouldn't be the worst idea. I drifted off once again into a comfortable doze. Big sleeper, this guy. I think it's absolutely wild Takumi can just, like, sleep for entire days. How? I awoke to the sound of Siri's annoying teasing through the announcement system. I ended up sleeping the entire day away yesterday. How does he do it? Guess I better go to the cafeteria and hear this news or whatever. Like, no one checks in on him, too, on these days where he sleeps the entire day. No one's like, Takumi? Still alive in there? What are we doing here so early? I've been so busy working on the life support system. And I was right in the middle of my morning routine. I took a quick shower, but can you still smell it on me? Smell what? You want to join me and find out next time, sweet Kyoshka? I shan't. I mustn't. The Holy Jumanji Sword warned me not to follow lectures. What?
Hooray!
What is it? What is Yugamu talking about? What? Anyway, moving on.
You're all here! Despite all your moaning and groaning, you're just that curious about my surprise news, huh?
That's what I was thinking, gamer. You keep saying it's a surprise, but it's just an update on Mr. Otsuki, right?
And you spoilery little... Does ruining everything for everybody feed your need for attention?
What? Was it, like, hard to figure out? Oh yeah, we're trying the brainwashing on Eito, right?
You guys don't get it. Announcements like this are all about building suspense. I need you to be waiting with bated breath.
Yeah, we're all very excited. Just hurry this up.
You guys are so greedy. Well, seeing is believing, so let's just get right to it. Ahem! Allow me to introduce the newest member of the Special Defense Unit. Come on in.
Hey, everybody! Nice to meet you. Again, I guess.
I was hoping you would have a new fit.
I'm Eito Otsuki. I'm deeply honored to be part of the Special Defense Unit. I can only imagine how hard this war has been on you so far. But did you know? The night is darkest before the dawn.
Alright, Batman.
Let's turn these tough times into a shining opportunity. All for one, and one for all. I'm so happy to be here. Love and peace.
Who the hell is this supposed to be?
Huh? Dude's a frickin' ray of sunshine now.
He's a sparkling, delightful young man. His sweat shimmers in the sun. I think love might be in the air. He looks like the type to drop a cheesy line about friendship in battle. My Hemo Anima is my greatest friend. He really did it. I like that he just kind of sounds like one of those action figures that, like, you press the button on their chest and they spout out an action line. That's kind of like what the lobotomy did to Eito. Although, I guess Ava sounds more like robotic. He's, like, performative. Like Jester, almost. He's probably sweating because of the jacket. That's true. What's the temperature in this building?
This is exactly the reaction I was hoping to see.
We never really got to know Mr. Otsuki before. Was he always like this? Not even a little.
Hey. But he was all twisted and insane because of his disorder. Maybe it was like this underneath all that.
Hey!
I highly doubt that. This is way too drastic a change. Eito, how much do you remember about before? I don't like to look back on the past.
Because hope is only waiting for us in the future.
Ugh. He's beyond a plucky good guy. Now he just sounds plain stupid. Well, yeah. Was this really okay? It seems like you don't trust me, Takumi. It's not like that. No, it's fine. That's how it goes. Friendships are complicated. As we laugh, cry, and argue, and build memories together, we'll become best buddies someday.
Hey.
It's the process that matters, right? I'll show you how passionate I am through my actions. Oh. He seems nice enough now, though, doesn't he? His optimism is suffocating. I suppose he seems rational enough for a peasant. It's like the Ozuzuki family says. Actions are worth 1,000 words, and money is worth 1,000,000. What a horrible saying. Silence, gutter pig. You called. I didn't mean you. First good Shoma line. That actually made me laugh. 76 endings deep. And Shoma got a chuckle out of me. Are all the sparkly sprites new? Eito gets extra sprites and Darumi doesn't get her arm colored. Yeah. I don't know if Eito had like 1 or 2 sparkling sprites before, but yeah, Eito definitely has significantly more sprites than other characters. Without the tomato, Kurara's head looks small. I think it's because the jacket's big. Yeah, I think like Kurara's jacket's super big, but I think it's supposed to be like a metaphor for something about how like she's like growing into the family name, and so currently the jacket's big. I don't know. Could just be an art style choice. Maybe I'm thinking too deeply about it. I probably am, but I don't know. It seems like it's an intimidation thing that she's wearing such a big jacket. Futurum strikes you as a cold planet. What strikes you as cold about it, Devin? Is it all of the, like, the desert and ruins? And there being no trees to stop the wind? Metaphor mentioned. He says it, my bad. It's alright, Devin. I just like messing with you. Well, I agree with what you're saying. We'll just have to see how this plays out in battle. Yeah, this will definitely strengthen our forces, so I don't have any objections.
You're all so kind. Your hearts are so full of love and peace. Hey.
I like his new voice. That's definitely a new, like, non-voiced line. Like, I don't know what those are technically called. Like, when a voice line isn't voiced, but the character does, like, a signature catchphrase. What are those technically called? Like Ima's, yeah! And Eito goes like, hey. Like, that's definitely new. I don't think he had that hey before. Thank you for letting me join the gang. We're happy to have you. Okay, Nozomi. I know this is a complicated matter, but let's try to get along. Let us kill them all. Hip, hip, hooray! A united front. This is perfect.
That's all for my surprise news.
Hiriko does the Specs character anime pose? Yeah, her and Eito both have that. I actually asked this question in the Discord, but isn't it kind of ironic that Eito wears glasses despite like hating like what people look like? So he like wears the glasses so he sees them like less blurry. He's got a pentagon mouth? I'll have to double check. I don't think I noticed that, Savetta.
Continue to strive towards triumph for humanity.
Sari dismissed us and we all left the cafeteria. I'm still shocked by how much Eito changed. I can't let go of my hesitation and openly celebrate. But he'll be helping us out in battle from now on, which is definitely a plus. I need to make sure I'm good and ready, too. Huh? What should I do today? An excellent question on what we should do today. Takumi, since you're free, why don't you join me for some combat training? I'm in the mood for cleaving someone in half and watching their blood fly through the air. Why so afraid? That's what the Revivomatic is for. Hiriko just teasing, because she's too tsundere to admit that what she thought Takumi did earlier in the route was raw as fuck. Our coming of age begins now.
Hey.
Let's all play our parts, Takumi. Love and peace. Alright, buddy. You can't say that. It's the name of the route. He did it. Yeah, I did see what you were talking about with Eito's mouth, but I feel like I honestly haven't paid enough attention to know if that's what he normally looks like or not. So I don't know if that's like a new sprite or not.
Move out.
I can't believe my luck is so bad on these simple explorations. I still haven't been able to upgrade everything. Tragic.
Heady soldiers. You know. Well then.
Well then, good night. Another day's almost over. Our numbers have grown. We've got Shion and Eito on our side now. All that's left is for us to get even stronger. Huh? Come to think of it, Kiyoshika said something about a training montage earlier. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll throw it out there as a suggestion at some point. I let my mind wander, and before long I'd fallen asleep. So wait, Takumi's like, maybe I'll take Kiyoshika's idea and steal it and make it my own?
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine!
They're called vocal tics? For characters having like signature lines for unvoiced dialogue? Vocal tic, I mean, I guess I could see that being right, but to me that sounds almost like a... I don't know. Like when people have like tics, like a twitch or something. What does FB mean? It means fuckboy. Fuckboy Shion. When I went to the cafeteria to eat breakfast, I saw everyone gathered around Shion, making a ton of noise. Are we okay with me calling him Shion? Like, because that's his name? Or would people actually prefer I call him FB? And I guess I realized I didn't consult the chat. If you want me to call him Shion, like the stream. If you want me to call him FB, also like the stream. Alright, great. Thanks. Or should I call him Fuckboy? Is that supposed to make us laugh, you saying his name like that? I generally try to make the chat laugh. I think I fail at it most of the time, but most of the things I say are designed to make people laugh. Stealing a Kyoshka idea doesn't sound good. She's not known to be brilliant. How dare. Kyoshka tries, and that's what's most important sometimes, you know, is putting in the effort. It's no good. I can't do this, man. Huh? Maybe I'm not explaining it very well. A poll for Fuckboy's name? Do we need to do a poll? Can we not just say what we want? I can do a poll. What are you guys doing? Oh, good morning, Takumi. Everyone asked me for tips on how to strengthen their hemoanima. Since mine is so strong, I tried to teach them, but... Poll invites engagement. That's very true. It's not a bad, argument, Final Fighter. You are correct. We'll throw it out there. What do we got so far? A dead heat. Actually, is it a dead heat? I just saw 50, but then I forgot. Oh. It is technically a dead heat. That's really funny. Oh, do the results show on screen? Like, do you guys see them? Oh, you do? Oh, you just see the options. You don't see the, percentages on stream. That's probably fine. When I end the poll, do you guys see it? That's the question. We'll leave that up for a little bit. Huh? It's not going so well. Strengthen their hemoanima. Is that even a thing? In theory, it's possible, but... No. No, it's not. Because FB sucks at explaining things. Yeah, he's seriously ass at teaching. Hey, you can't gang up on him like that. Sorry, but I think they're right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, if Tsubasa has joined the hater train, you're fucked. If Tsubasa's like, you know what? I think your haters have a point. You gotta pack it in. I hate to say it. It's raps for you. God, I wish it wouldn't be so hot out. I'm so tired of sweating on stream. Just in general, I'm kind of over sweating. If I'm being quite honest. And bringing it up every stream. I'm sure people love it. You too, Tsubasa?
Alright, tough guy. If you're so smart, how about you show us how it's done?
Fine. If I can do it, you all need to apologize to Fuckboy, okay?
Sure, man. I'll get down on my hands and knees and everything.
I just got an email. I heard the ding. Spam. Great. Thanks. I'll remember that. Okay. Tell me what to do, fuckboy. Alright. I'll try to break it down again. First, focus your strength down in your stomach.
Like this?
Then, the power just starts rising up inside you, right? Does it? Then you just have to amplify it and get it circulating all through your body. More specifically, you have to, well, you go dwang, and then and then dwang again, just like that. You push and pull until it's like wah, then gather it all up and squinch. Easy, right?
You see the problem now?
This stuff comes so naturally to Fuckboy that he's no good at telling other people how to do it. I was wrong, guys. I'm sorry. You mean I really am that bad at teaching? Wait, I'll think of another way. Oh, I know. It's not so much dwang, but more like be. That's a much better way of putting it. You understand now, right? We continued listening to Fuckboy's incomprehensible explanations for what felt like ages. Alright, I think it's time to end the poll. I think we've got our winner. Almost had his real name. Free time. I feel like one of the patches should have a setting that just lets you automatically skip like free time. Or like if I want to just turn on simple explanations for a while.
You will then.
It's like that season 1 SpongeBob episode when he taught Patrick and Squidward how to blow bubbles. That's funny. You know, I never got around to playing that like Battle for Bikini Bottom or whatever remake game. I bought it. I remember having a lot of fun with that game as a kid, and then I just never got around to playing the remake. Oh well. Maybe I still can play it at some point. I do find that people who are like naturally good at stuff are often like the worst teachers. My least favorite kind of teacher for something too is like the kind of person who like still uses like abbreviations and stuff of like that only people in the know would get. That drives me nuts. It's like, okay, you can't use the abbreviations. I don't know what that means. I feel like it always happens when like if I've started a new job and people start using like the acronyms from the that are common in the workplace while teaching me, and I'm like, I don't know what that acronym means, man. You need to stop yourself. When I worked at Amazon, there was a book of all the different acronyms they would give you, like when I first got hired. And I had to like memorize like a good portion of them. It wasn't like instantly that I had to memorize them, but I did need to know a good portion of them. Because people would just like rattle them off during training, and I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? So that is a pet peeve of mine. The moment I crawled under the blanket to go to sleep, I realized I was a little hungry. There's nothing worse than like getting into bed and then like realizing you need to immediately get out of bed. You know what I'm talking about? Like how, like here, when he's like, he gets into bed and he's like, man, I'm hungry. Or like if you get into bed and you're like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I feel like that happens to me like all the time. And you're like, well, now I don't want to get up. I'm all comfy. And your body's like, no. I have chosen to inconvenience us. There's nothing wrong with the occasional late night snack. Got out of bed and headed for the cafeteria in search of some food. The first thing I heard when I got to the cafeteria was an angry voice. I hid and secretly eavesdropped. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, these two are fighting. I kind of forgot about that. Also, this is like one of the only routes I feel like where Takumi actually like gets up to move around at night. Especially like the late night stack craving. You think that would happen more often to Takumi. How many times do I have to tell you? I'm not interested in your friendship. But, Kurara... What? You think it means anything that I act normal around you now? Don't make me laugh. I'm not some child. I just don't want to undermine the team by creating a needlessly tense atmosphere. But I have zero intent of wasting any of my personal time on you. Kurara's a professional, at least. That's mature. But still, Jeez, Louise, don't you ever give it a rest? I can't stand watching you grovel. Don't you ever try to have a one-on-one conversation with me again. The ship is dead this route. Yeah, live feed. POV, we are watching the ship crash and sink. Kurara viciously spat out her parting words and stormed out of the cafeteria. Damn it. I've been so busy with Fuckboy, I forgot all about what was happening with the girls. Same, actually. Kurara, could we have a little chat, maybe? A chat? I have nothing to discuss with you. From what I just saw, the relationship had only declined since things went down. What could I possibly do? Filled with regret, I approached Nozomi as she hung her head sadly. It's time for me to butt in. Nozomi. Takumi? You saw that? I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to eavesdrop. He lied as easily as he breathed. I wasn't trying to eavesdrop. The first thing I heard when I got to the cafeteria was an angry voice. I hid and secretly eavesdropped. Sorry, bestie, wasn't trying to eavesdrop on you. It's okay. I'm the one who should be apologizing. You weren't supposed to see that. No, don't say that. An awkward silence hit us. Good one, Takumi. Glad you approached her immediately after this. With no words of comfort. You were just like, damn, you guys are fighting. That's rough. Anyway, I gonna grab a bag of chips from the cafeteria. That's what I came here for. So if you just excuse me. Have you seen the new Pringles? Sour cream and cheddar instead of sour cream and chive? Or sour cream and onion? That's crazy, right? It's pretty good. Anyway, good night. Back then. Wait, what? Back then, I should have just told the truth right away. If I'd done that, this wouldn't be happening. She must have meant the time when her true identity came into question.
You still hid things from me.
Hmm? Did you say something, Kurara? Kurara's attitude definitely changed after Nozomi refused to speak up back then. I need a Kurara thumbnail, don't I? I don't think I've had one lately. I feel like there's not a lot of good CGs of just her tomato. I mean, we used her standard, like, voltage and execution thumbnails, but... yeah, I know there's ones we can use later. That'll work. Actually, I think she's dead in a few of the other routes. I don't know. Maybe I'll throw one on one of the comedies route when we do the last comedy route. The best CG is Kurara punching Gaku. The problem is that's so early game, people will like see that and think it's a Route Zero stream. Have we used the CG where Kurara and Nozomi hug it out? We haven't. I'm not sure if that one would be good for a thumbnail, though, because you don't really see either of their faces. Because Kurara's back's facing the camera, and then Nozomi's, like, bending her head down to hug. I mean, I speak like I really know what YouTube thumbnails, like, work, but generally I feel like you need the characters' like faces to be visible, so it's like the thumbnail is like legible and attractive for clicking. Have I tried maskless Kurara as a thumbnail yet? I don't think so. But I like her tomato. Yeah, I'll figure something out. Kurara's attitude definitely changed after Nozomi refused to speak up back then. Even so. If that's the case, then I'm just as much as at fault. He told me everything in the other timeline. I knew the truth and still chose not to speak up. I'm sorry for that. That isn't something you need to worry about, Takumi. But I appreciate it. I feel a little better. Now, I should get going. You don't look like you feel any better at all, I muttered to myself, all alone in the cafeteria. This is my doing. I wonder if there's a way to get those two to make up. See, this is like the savior complex I talk about that, like, Takumi always has. Like, I know we love Nozomi here. This is 100% Nozomi's fault. She chose to keep the secret. She told us to keep the secret. So we kept the secret. And Takumi's like, this is my fault somehow. I fucked this up. He just always kind of, like, everything is always his fault. He always takes everything personally. He's always, like, very desperate to make sure everyone gets along okay. And he always, like, he's willing to do whatever it takes to just make sure everyone's okay. It doesn't matter as long as people are okay. It's an interesting dynamic that he's got. Because, like, realistically, this is in no way Takumi's fault. Can Takumi reasonably take responsibility as team leader and tell Kurara that he urged Nozomi to keep it secret? I don't think that really solves the problem, though, because then Kurara will still be mad at somebody. And even then, Kurara doesn't strike me as the type who would be like, oh, that's okay then. It seems like it wouldn't, like, change her mind about Nozomi, because she would be like, okay, but you still lied to me. Or, like, you chose to go along with the lie, and now I'm also mad at Takumi because he told you to lie. Kurara seems like too strong of a personality to be someone that, like, gets moved by it like that. As I was mulling it over... Something on your mind, Takumi?
Yeah?
Eito?
Hey.
That's me. Did I startle you? Well, yeah. How long have you been here?
Huh.
I guess since Nozomi and Kurara started arguing.
Hey!
So the whole time. Sorry. I didn't want to make things more awkward by revealing myself. Still, this is a serious issue. Without love, we can't have peace. What are you going to do about Nozomi and Kurara, Takumi? I want to do whatever it takes to fix this. But I can't think of anything. I see. Why don't you let me handle this?
Huh?
You? Yes. I have a great idea that nobody will see coming. AKA, he's going to just kill them all. And then the team will magically have cohesion again when its two members that are arguing are dead. Good. Problem solved. Yeah, it is odd that we would listen to Eito here, but sure. If things work out, those two might just make up. Really? I'd appreciate it.
Hey.
Then that settles it. This will be my first official task as a member of the unit. Yeah, he does. They are going overkill with the sparkling Eito thumbnail or sprites. Make out. Hopefully, Eito's going to encourage them to make out. That will solve the problems. Hey, girls, have you considered making out? Can you really do anything about such a tense situation? Even the darkest of nights must come to an end, Takumi. I have no idea what you're getting at. Well then, you'll just have to wait and see. Eito told me to come to the cafeteria in the morning and return to his room. I had no idea what he had in his mind, but he seemed confident, so I figured I'd just trust him. Takumi, the all-time champ of the Fell For It Again award. You love to see it. It's like, you know, but if I trust Eito this time, surely it'll work out. This is the run. Like I always say, this is the run. The hunger that got me out of my room in the first place vanished as I was talking to Eito. I retreated to my room, slipped into bed, and fell asleep. Does that mean Eito kills his appetite?
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Do you find the love and peace stuff funny? I mean, I guess I haven't seen it happen enough for it to be, like, funny yet. By the end of it, I probably will. I like a good inside joke. I like a good repeated joke to the point of it being funny. I enjoy recurring jokes like that. So probably. Everybody you've seen play this round is immediately like Ato's faking it. I don't think Ato's faking it. I think he got a good old taste of lobotomy. Who wrote this route? Was Kodaka involved in it at all? Because that would be how I determine the validity of the fakingness of it. Morning already. I still have no idea what Ato's planning. But I'd better go to the cafeteria, like he said. No Kodaka? I still don't think Ato's faking it. I mean, the full discussion was like, lobotomize Ato, and then Sirei was like, don't tell me twice. I love brainwashing. No sign of Ato just yet. Nozomi's not here either. How about sea urchin vanilla ice cream? The contrast between the white and yellow is so pretty. I think it'd be perfect for breakfast. Just have an egg, Kako dear. If you want to see yellow and white difference in a normal balanced breakfast, please just make eggs, sweetie. Okay. Let's try it. Let's just for shits and giggles, let's just try an egg for breakfast. Please, have mercy. Forcing me to eat Lady Kako's full-course breakfast is far too cruel a punishment. You can't complain about your punishment after you lose a bet, Kyoshka. Wait, what was Kyoshka's bet? Didn't the brainwashing work on him in the reset route? Why would it not work now? Yeah, I feel like... And I mean, the memory thing obviously works on him. I don't think he's, like, immune to it. Personally. I mean, we've seen him be vulnerable to it. Or to brainwashing, or to manipulation. Did the brainwashing work? This route was written solely by the Slasher co-writer. Well, I like Slasher. Huh? If you don't step up, I'll open your stomach and shove it all in there myself. Fine, I'll eat it. Just please, anything but that. By which I mean I'll ask Lady Ava to eat it. Understood. Thank you for the meal. Bro, Ava just hurled. Kyoshka, what are you doing? I thought it was pretty delicious. What does sea urchin taste like? I feel like it's pretty hard to screw up ice cream. I mean, it probably tastes pretty fishy. Sea urchin has a unique flavor described as a combination of sweet, creamy, and briny, with a rich, oceanic taste. I mean, sweet, creamy made me think it would be kind of good with ice cream. I don't think I would ever eat sea urchin. I would never eat a food that like has a chance of poisoning you. This isn't the thing with sea urchin that it has to be like prepared by like a professional chef. That's like certified to cook sea urchin. See, for me, I couldn't take that risk because it's like, all right, well, what if they did, like today they fuck up? Isn't that pufferfish? You might be right. I don't know very much about seafood. Does sea urchin need professional chef? Yeah, so I mean, the Google AI or whatever does say, like, it's highly recommended that a specially trained chef makes it. Or, like, prepares it. Because what you have to, like, what it says you have to do is, like, you just have to make sure all the poisonous parts are cut off. And, like, to the untrained eye, you might miss some of the, like, poisonous parts. I guess if you knew what you were doing, you wouldn't need, like, a professional license, but you still should watch it. Yeah, I mean, either way, I still wouldn't eat it. There's enough things to eat. I'm not, like, racing to eat something that's, like, poisonous. I wouldn't do it. I'll eat, like, any number of weird things, just not stuff where they're, like... This could poison you. No likes. But, like, I'm willing to eat snake meat for our Metal Gear Solid Delta stream. I think that will be fun. But that's because it has no chance of poisoning me. Because it's just standard meat. I guess not standard, but you know what I mean. Yeah, that's 12 Hours' as nickname for the twins' food combinations, which I think is appropriate. I think it's a good nickname, actually. I eat squid. Some would consider that odd. I would eat squid as well. I would definitely give that a shot. So I don't think that's, like, too weird. I thought it was pretty delicious. Everyone sure has a lot of energy this morning. As I sat listening to the lively conversation and eating my breakfast, Ato showed up. Okay, but what was Kyoshka's bet? What did she lose? Does anyone remember? Am I, like, going crazy? Everyone's just casually like, Kyoshka lost a bet. Nothing's gonna top the pizza she fed Ava. Well, that's because whatever meal she ate in the second scenario broke through her brainwashing. This meal, the sea urchin ice cream, did not break through the brainwashing. So, not as potent. Good morning, everybody, and what a great morning it is. Someone literally just barged in here. Better out than in. Now, if I may, I have a proposal to make to all of you.
Oh?
A proposal? Hey, Spicy Peppa, welcome to the stream. You've eaten frog, shark, and alligator. How's shark? I've had alligator before. It's pretty good. I haven't had snake yet. I will soon. I actually don't think I've had frog. Maybe when we go back on the kill Ato side of the game, I eat frog. Can you just buy frog? Oh yeah, we never found out what Nigo's hidden talent was, did we? This game killed any chance of you eating frog again. I would give it a shot. Gee reference? Yeah, that's why I would try the frog. Is eating alligator safe? Yeah. Yes. Here goes.
I want us to hold our very first heart-pounding Special Defense Unit secret training camp.
He's so excited in this route. What was that little horn noise? I see you can barely contain your excitement. Okay, I won't make you wait for the details. Shark is thick like salmon, but less fishy tasting. Sounds pretty good, if I do say so myself. Why did that heart pounding sound dirty? Because you're a pervert, Final Fighter? But also because he did put some extra oomph on that pounding when he said it. Like, he weighted that word pretty heavily. It was like, heart pounding. Alright, buddy. There's a restaurant by you that sells alligator called Gator Jake's. Oh, that's cool. I've had it before, but I haven't. There's not like an opportunity for me to have it regularly. I'm going to have to try to find a place, or I found a place that will sell snake meat. I'm going to have to try to figure out how to do it, though. Or how to cook it. No Darumi, we're not complete. Oh, yeah. Darumi already forgotten. Rip. With the addition of Fuckboy and I, the Special Defense Unit is now complete. Our next challenge is to power up. We won't be able to resist Veshness if we don't get stronger. I know you're all training in your own way, but don't you think something great could come out of a single sweeping change to our environment? Hey. I know I do. I'm certain of it. That's why we need a training camp.
With every drop of sweat and tears we shed, we'll get that much stronger.
Who's playing the horn sound effects? That's what I want to know. Dun, dun, dun. All right, buddy. What is he blathering about? I'm not following. Which is weird, because in Route 0, you went through a personal training session with Takamaru. The same person playing the background music? Isn't Sire playing the background music? Nobody's playing it, it just happens. It's a part of the sparkles of Eito's aura now. You had Snake because your mom kind of tricked you into it. It seems like it would just look like a regular meat for sure. Darumi from the afterlife. No, she would hate this route. Darumi would absolutely hate this route. She would probably kill Eito herself this route, because he's like, friendship is awesome, and she would be like, no, I've had enough of this. And she would either get rid of Eito or herself. Who is playing the horn? Yeah, I only asked because I was pretty sure the game specifies that the music is actually in-game. Like someone's doing it. I'm not following. Must be low IQ speak. Every once in a while, I don't like Ema that much, but every once in a while, he does have a banger. Where he is funny. I gotta give it to him. Every once in a while, I'm like, you know what? You cooked with that one, Ema. Everyone was completely cringed out by Ato's suggestion. Why? Does sound... Wouldn't Kyoshka be into the suggestion, though? That doesn't seem accurate that people would be cringed out by it. On second thought, maybe it wasn't so bad. I've been thinking about suggesting some kind of training session myself, and also... seeing how sour things had gotten between Kurara and Nozomi, we needed an opportunity to turn things around for them. Continuing to live out our lives at school as if nothing was wrong wouldn't bring us any closer to a solution. I think, aren't Kurara and Nozomi the only people feuding? And even then, it's not like their feud is causing them to not interact with the rest of the group. But, then again, Takumi favors Nozomi, so of course he wants to solve this problem anyway. Which means it might not be a bad idea to get on board with an event like this.
Huh?
Event name aside, I think this sounds like a good idea. You wanted a training montage, right, Kyoshka? And it's stifling to be cooped up in the school all the time. This could be just what the doctor ordered. Are you being serious right now, dude? I'm out. Sounds boring and suffocating. By the way, I'm planning on a beachfront location. I'll prepare swimsuits for all of us. Swimsuits? Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, fine, I'm in. Gross. You really shouldn't act like that in front of girls, okay? Sorry, I guess I misread the vibe. I'm completely on board with the plan. Who am I to deny you a glimpse of my curvaceous body? Moko says, while ironically wearing the most revealing outfit of the group, if you think about it. Hey, nobody was asking for... Take it all in, or else... Okay. Takamaru folded. Sounds great for you guys, not for me. I want to go. I want to play in the water with with everybody. I like that. I think it's very cute that Kako has like kind of a crush on Takumi, but she can't voice it that often because of Ema. But we can't all go, can we? That's right. It's close enough we could get back here immediately, but it's still unwise to leave the school empty.
Hey.
Correct! Very observant, Hiriko. So why don't we divide ourselves into 2 teams? One that will go to the beach, and one that will stay here. As to how we'll decide, Takumi, I'll let you handle this. Me? Yes. Divvy us up, oh mighty leader. The team staying at the school will do some training too, so keep our forces balanced as you decide. Ato gave me a big, obvious wink. He must have been trying to tell me to send Nozomi and Kurara to the beach together. Everyone's okay with that, right? That's cute until Ema kills Takumi in his sleep. Pulls an Ato. This is the only route where we can 100% say Kako has a crush on Takumi. Doesn't she kind of in the mystery route before she's Geed? If I'm mistaken. I feel like it's like a little bit. Because I'm like pretty sure I remember her like wanting to go out. Like she mentions like she wants to, like she goes out by herself because she wants to prove that she's able to be independent from Ima. But I remember her having like a cute comment about like also wanting to impress Takumi. I could be hallucinating it though. Kako dies like first or second in Mystery. She gets Geed in Calamity. I kind of mix those two routes up a lot. I'm not gonna lie. So I could be wrong. But I feel like Kako is mentioned having a crush on Takumi in more than one route. Maybe I'm crazy.
Huh.
Anyway, Kyoshka has no objections, so she agrees with me. Fine by me. Alright, I'll do it. Oh, I have one request though, Takumi. What is it? Can you send Fuckboy to the beach? I bet he'd like to see the outside. Don't we not have his device ready yet? Can we actually take him to the beach? They're extremely connected, so you're not that crazy for mixing them up. Yeah, because I know the Kako that gets Geed in that timeline, Hiriko, like, chucks that Kako to Mystery, right? So that's why I think they're so interconnected in my mind. I like that. It's still funny to me that Hiriko's like, solved that problem. Like, just throws her into a time portal and is like, man, all problems are easy when you have a time machine. What if I just throw her into the time machine and then wave my hand of it and I don't follow her? That'll probably work out okay. Easy. I always think Hiriko is really funny for stuff like that. Tsubasa. Don't worry. I was going to anyway. We did promise him after all. How much longer until Fuckboy's portable life support system is ready? Give me just a few more days. I'll put my nose to the grindstone and get it done even if it kills me. Okay. Thanks for handling that. Tsubasa's like, even if it kills me, and Takumi's like, alright, well, sometimes you gotta make some sacrifices. Do what you gotta do, Tsubasa. Thanks. We should take Kako and push her somewhere else. You finally get to make your debut in the outside world, fuckboy. Well, you're still a baby. You're not gonna cry about it, are you? I'll do my best not to cause any disturbances. Everyone, thank you so much. Then it's settled. I'll work on preparations and getting permission from Sirai.
Let's make this a summer we'll never forget.
Is it summer, currently? What time of year is 100 Line taking place? Was that ever established? I mean, I guess summer. I mean, I guess there's no trees, so we can't really tell if it's ever spring or fall. And there's never winter, or there's never snow, so I guess it's not winter. You know, we're really having fun with this. And so, all of us began to prepare for the training camps. We didn't decide who was getting sent to which camp, though. We just kind of glossed over that. I thought hard over who to send to the beach. But in the end, I decided on Fuckboy, Eito, Gaku, Nozomi, Kurara, Moko, Kyoshka, and myself. Why Gaku? Why not Takamaru? What? A group of 8. Eito insisted I include Moko, so I did as he asked, but... Why did he want Moko to come so badly? Don't tell me he wants to see her in a swimsuit. Even with all these idle thoughts, I found myself looking forward to the training camp. I mean, I feel like it's obvious why you would want Moko there, because she's going to be the great unifier for Kurara and Nozomi, because that's what Moko does. Today is Friday in California. What does that mean? It's Friday in Illinois right now. What? What? Even with these idle thoughts, I found myself looking forward to the training camp. The days leading up to it passed in the blink of an eye. You asked if it was summer? I don't understand the reference. Hey, Taku. What's up, buddy? Shion being taken by a group that has Eito in it makes you concerned. Sorry to keep everybody waiting, but it's done now, just like I said. Take a look. Huh? Oh, hey, yeah, that's the same device that we see in other routes, too. This is it? That's right. So long as my design works as intended, Fuckboy should be safe in here. Huh? All that's left is to test it. Right. Tsubasa's hands were trembling slightly as she spoke. I was gonna say something, now I forgot what. What was I gonna say? Lost my train of thought. Oh well. Oh! Doesn't the whole school shut down and lose power if Shion's removed from this device? Are you liking this route so far? Yes, I am indeed. Tsubasa, you're the one who made it, so I know it'll work. I believe in you. Now you need to believe in me, too. Thank you, fuckboy. Damn, Shion has Riz. Tsubasa reached out towards the capsule containing Fuckboy's real body with a determined look on her face. And then... How did she scoop it? I didn't think it was ever meant to open, right? Did she just scoop him out of there like she's getting a fish out of a tank? Why wasn't there a CG of that? I wanted to see. Well? Did it work? Yes. I think I'm okay. No problems at all. Wouldn't the nullification of his hemo anima also prevent him from creating the avatar? That's okay. This feels almost better than being inside the capsule. What a relief. I thought we were going to get a sprite of Tsubasa holding the fuckboy jar. Like we have a sprite of Ava holding Nigo. I thought we would be getting a sprite of Tsubasa holding him. That would have been cute. Tsubasa started to shake, as if the last thread holding her anxiety at bay had finally snapped. Honestly, I was out of my depth with the materials and the machinery. I was so nervous about the whole thing, but I knew I had to do it anyway. I'm so glad it worked. Tsubasa, thank you so much. For the first time in my whole life, I'm free. And I owe this freedom to you. Yeah, of course. I've completed most endings, Spicy Peppa. So I assume I know what route you're talking about. We have 76 endings. How wonderful.
Damn, I got some sand in my eyes over here. Shit's running like crazy.
Sir Takamaru, you must be the kind of gangster who loves kids and puppies. It's a wonderful thing to see a child happy. Ava, my garbage water is leaking out of my eyes. Next time I'll make something you can use without the jar. Just you wait and see. I'll wait as long as it takes. Thank you again. Although, depending on the route, I only live for 100 days no matter what, Tsubasa, so hurry a little bit. But, you know, also you can take your time because you're cute. But, no, seriously, I only have 100 days to live. In some routes. Hopefully this isn't one of them. Thank you. Everybody kept tearfully praising Tsubasa and her invention. We were all relieved to see the end of such an extremely tense situation. And so, the 47th night came and went. This was the morning we were going to leave for the beach. What's this song? This is like an actual, like, movie song. In fact, I think this might be copyright. That's funny. After a final inspection of the life support system by Tsubasa, the school team saw us off as we boarded the school bus. It was time to head for the beach. The big day is finally here, guys. Our very first heart-pounding Special Defense Unit secret training camp begins now. Yahoo! Pa-pow! Honk honk! Making party blower noises with your mouth makes you look ridiculous. Huh? Wait, Eito, you're driving? Are you nervous? Don't worry, I've got this. I've been awake for 3 days going through driving simulations for this. My eyes are burning. You're scaring me. You need to sleep. I'm begging you, dude. Just drive safe, for real. Isn't Tsubasa, like, literally coming to the beach with us? Am I wrong? Oh, yeah, no, she's not in the lineup, so I guess Eito does have to drive. I can't friggin' die yet. I still haven't seen a girl in a swimsuit live and in the flesh. Oh my god, Gaku, you're such a virgin. No need to rush. I'm not going anywhere. No, Tsubasa's on school team, right? I'm sorry your dad was in the hospital, Spicy Peppa, but hopefully everything's okay now. Oh, watching this stream, of course. Thanks, Taku. Nice save. Also, yeah, I do think Gaku, Ima, Tsubasa, Takamaru, I think are all the people who can drive. The ocean. I wonder what it's going to be like. While everyone else got excited, Kurara and Nozomi sat silently in the back row. The atmosphere around them was horrendous. I quietly muttered to Eito, who was in the driver's seat. Hey, what are we gonna do about those two? I thought it would be enough just to close the distance between them. Guess I was wrong.
Hey!
That barely even counts as a plan.
Hey.
Come on, we don't need to panic yet. Today's failures are tomorrow's successes. And I've prepared an actual plan, too.
Huh?
You did? Hey, you stinky boys. What are you whispering about? Nothing. Were you talking about your crushes? That's what boys do on school trips, is it not? Oh my god, no. I totally heard them say my name. You hallucinated that, I'm afraid. I hate just saying that with a cheerful voice is, like, funny. As most of us excitedly talks amongst ourselves, the bus took us closer and closer to the beach. Our bus trip progressed without a hitch, and we arrived at the beach before noon. The sight that awaited us was... trash. Oh, Nozomi has her awkward I'm leaving sprite going. A coastal beach that left us at a loss for words. There was garbage strewn across the sand and crumbling buildings lining the coast on the other side.
Oh, this is not what I was imagining.
This beach is filthy. Looks more like a landfill site. There's tons of smoke and dust in the air. Sorry, guys, that's what this whole fucking planet looks like. Well, we are in the middle of a war. I guess the fighting messed it up. While the rest of us were feeling more and more dejected, Fuckboy's eyes were glimmering. Amazing. So this is the ocean. Shouldn't everyone else still be kind of amazed? I mean, they were in... we know the memories are fake now, but their memories include just being in the TRC, which would mean they've never seen the ocean either. Or, like, any body of water. Was this the first time we've seen this beach area? I think the first time we've seen it in full color. They've seen pools, I suppose. It's huge. How long does it go on for? And the smoke gets carried away by the wind. Yeah, I was gonna say, I would definitely rather just go to the leisure lounge compared to this. We, like, took this hike all the way out here just for, like, a less interesting leisure lounge. And it's not temperature controlled because we're outside. No thanks. It just vanishes, even though it's so dark. How strange. Yeah, you're right. I never thought about any of it like that. Hey, there's less garbage over there. Let's try that spot. Nozomi, your positivity is exactly what we need right now. We can use that spot to pitch our tents, too. Okay, time to set up camp. Chop chop. Let's make it snappy. We relocated and set up the camp that would serve as our base for the next few days. We decided to assemble on the beach again once we changed into our swimsuits. Wait, they're going to stay out here for the next few days? Interesting. Are they going, like, it's surely at some point this is like totally unfair if the other half doesn't get to go to the beach, right? I mean, I guess unless they don't like really care. I suppose the remaining people might not actually give much of a shit about going to the beach. And before long...
Sorry to keep you waiting. This feels great.
Kyoshka looks so happy. Why is Karara just like kicking sand in the background?
Too bad the view is so miserable.
This view really doesn't look bad. It is nice to see Kyoshka smile. She has cute little fangs too, which is fun.
Behold my beautiful bikini bod.
Moko? Isn't that just your regular costume?
This is great.
So true.
Also, Kyoshka's still wearing her gloves.
They're communicating pervert to pervert.
I feel a little embarrassed being stared at.
You see that? That kind of shyness is the very essence of beauty.
Yes. Thank you for teaching me.
Alright, Shion, thanks.
FB, you need to be careful about who you take lessons from.
Very true. Now then, next up is... I like that the boys don't get a CG. Also, Eito is fucking shredded. I forgot about that. He looks almost comical with this... Like, the head looks almost like glued onto the wrong body.
Huh.
What should we do? Blow up some swim rings? Eat watermelon? Play beach volleyball? Yeah, Moko is actually literally just back in her regular outfit for the character sprite. The beach is our oyster. We can do anything. No thanks. I'm not interested in getting sand everywhere. I'm going to take it easy under a nice big umbrella. Don't be such a party pooper. At least come and smash up the watermelon with us. All their heads feel glued on. Well, all the guys, anyway. Because they all have the same body. Eito's is a little bit more ripped. The girls all don't, though. But I think it's because they have full body swimsuits. But the guys all look like Ken dolls. Because the actual swimsuit part of their swimsuit is, like, out of frame for the most part. Which I think is what makes that, like, weird effect. Oh, if you need someone to lotion you up, Gaku's here for you. Suddenly, Moko stamped her foot on the ground with a sound that seemed to echo across the whole beach. I think you've all misunderstood the situation here. What? Picking up where I left off, Moko will be taking charge from here on. Take it away, Moko. Okay. As you've all just heard from Eito, I, Moko Mojiro, am now taking charge. You guys are all full of warm, fuzzy feelings like you came here to play or something. But you're about to look hell right in the eyes. Welcome to Mojiro's Pit. Also, I was going to say, another reason why Eito should have the slicked back hair look. I feel like that would fit his beach bod more. His hair being like all frumpy and like around his head, I feel like also does his character design a disservice. Moko's sprite glitched. She doesn't have the belt in her swimsuit, so she didn't get her swimsuit sprite until you advance the text box. Oh. Mojiro's Pit? Look hell in the eyes. What are you talking about? So, No splitting watermelons? No beach volleyball? Yeah, wait, what did they all get in their swimsuits for then?
We don't have time for candy-ass crap. On the docket today is strength training, and even more strength training.
What makes you think I'm gonna do any of that?
You need to if you want to get stronger.
I agree with that, but can't we have some fun first?
You're all too soft. Soft like marshmallow. For my pre-debut training, I had to fight a lion with my bare hands and run across a conveyor belt with axes swinging like pendulums. A little bit of strength training is practically a day at the spa in comparison.
I want to confess, before playing, you thought Ato will be a girl, and thought they made a cute nerdy girl wear a big coat, in order to reveal later she's actually stacked. I mean, Ato is stacked. But I think after Danganronpa 1, Kodaka likes to stay away from that sort of plotline. But still.
Enough complaining, jabronis! From this moment forward, it's one headlock per word. First up, the 100-mile beachfront dash.
We couldn't get a word in edgeways before our hellish training under Moko's tutelage began.
No slacking, soldier!
It seems like it's going quite well for Kiyoshika and Ato. Not for Karara. How is Fuckboy wearing the, like, muscle restraint system? What? What is happening here?
What the frick is this?
A hemo anima training harness! This isn't going to help at all!
Moko's putting a different art style. She's got the JoJo face going.
Of course it will! Believe in the process!
This unrelenting harshness. I can't get enough. More! Give me more of your love, Moko!
What? Actually, Ato looks less jacked in this sprite. Or in this CG. Karara looks like she's... Why is everyone doing a different workout? Takumi's doing push-ups. Oh, well, so is Fuckboy. Nozomi's randomly doing sit-ups. Karara's planking. I don't know what Gaku's doing. Ato is, like, squatting. And Kiyoshika is doing jumps.
So, this is love. No. It's not. Why are you doing this anyway? I don't want to be left out. And besides, this is a hemo anima powered avatar. So this will help train my hemo anima too. It's all part of the greater plan.
I think you're giving her too much credit.
Yeah, is Shion even actually working out? Or is he just kind of like moving his avatar around?
Keep your spirits high, you hear me? The most important thing here is strength of mind. Remember your friends when things get tough. Feel the power rising up from your core.
Yes, ma'am. Coach, I can do 100 more sets.
You're not going to outdo me!
You can hear her jumping in the voice line.
Friendship! Hard work! Triumph! Friendship! Hard work! Triumph!
I love Kyoshka. I'm so glad she's back for this route. Our hellish strength training continued on until dusk, with everyone holding back their cries of agony the best we could. And just when all of us were run ragged and lay down on the ground, we were told there was one last item on our program: karate in pairs. And the first pair chosen was none other than Nozomi and Kurara. Isn't this like a real bad matchup? Won't Kurara, like, kill Nozomi on contact? She's not even taking a karate stance. She's, like, boxing. Nozomi has more of a karate stance, but Kurara is going right to boxing. That's like a rule violation. And we know from when she beat up Shoma, she's going to pop Nozomi's head off. Unless she swiftly gets reminded here not to box. Open palms.
Hey, Moko. You sure you want these two as a pair?
This is a good matchup because Nozomi is one of the few characters with pre-existing combat skills. I suppose. I mean, I guess if Nozomi actually uses her karate, she could win. Because I feel like your karate is more versatile than boxing. Hey, Arrow. Kurara is so lanky, yeah. Very thin. And Kurara also, yeah, is like wearing headgear.
You bet! This is exactly what they need!
Cool to subvert the usual trope where the bro characters fight out their differences and become closer after a good fight. And having Nozomi and Kurara do that, I think that's kind of cool. Because that's usually like the bro thing.
She's right. Now is the time to sit back and watch, Takumi.
What do you mean by that?
Nozomi and Kurara stared each other down, ignoring our whispers. Kurara was the first to break the silence.
We're not going to learn anything if you just keep standing around, you know.
Sorry.
Whatever. I'll make this quick.
The tension still thick in the air. They began to spar, gently at first, as if they were testing each other.
Didn't you hear me? Hit me like you mean it.
I am.
If you're not serious about getting stronger, go home. You're just getting in everybody's way.
Hey, you don't have to be so mean. Besides, you're no better.
Did you say something? I can't hear you.
You gotta knock her tomato off.
You're always so timid and useless and...
You're just as bad as I am, Kurara.
Excuse me? I'm nothing of the sort!
They're sorting out their problems, don't worry.
You ignore me whenever I try to talk to you.
Well, yeah, because I'm so pissed at you!
Why? This doesn't look like a punching at all.
You could at least hear me out.
Shut your insipid mouth already! You've got some nerve talking to me like that!
What are these insults? Yeah, where's the... Listen here, you bitch. You ignore me. Alright.
It looks like they're having a real fist fight now.
Let them talk it out with their fists.
I have to do something. I don't want to see my friends fight.
Wait, Kyoshika!
Why are you stopping me?
I see. So this was your plan, Eito?
You finally figured it out, Takumi. What's going on?
People tend to unconsciously reveal their true feelings when they've been pushed to their limits.
by putting these ladies through the ringer, we're going to get them to confront each other honestly.
It's true. I mean, one of my best friends in high school came from us getting into like a physical fight. There is something about it. I don't know. I don't know what it is. You fight it out. You knock each other around and you're like, all right. We can now interact civilly for some reason after we've bashed each other's heads in.
The idea is to get them to patch things up by pushing them to show their innermost feelings to each other.
That's why I had to run you all into the ground during strength training.
So we were just collateral?
But what will you do if making them show their true feelings ends their friendship for good?
Have no fear. Without the rain, there'd be no rainbows.
He's like, I didn't think of that.
This dude's brain is totally empty.
You always have walls up. Have you ever been open and honest in your entire life?
It's so weird for, like, they've described Nozomi like as, you know, someone who could handle herself in a fight, but that punching stance looks like she's never thrown a punch in her life. Kurara has a good block going, though.
I don't know if it's out of guilt or what, but stop acting like you're the pathetic heroine in some tragedy.
And why have you never said that to my face until now? How am I supposed to know any of this if you won't talk to me?
Shut up! Who do you think you're talking to? I'm an Osazuki!
Alright, well, you gotta also say your half of the insults, Nozomi. Get in there.
I don't care! You're just Kurara to me! And can't you at least take that mask off while we're doing this?
That's completely irrelevant!
We're talking about our true feelings. The least you could do is show your true face while we do it.
Did he just go ahead like that meme of the anime girl with glasses putting her hands on her head? That is Ato.
Try and take it off me then!
You asked for it!
You annoying moron, Nozomi!
You're completely clueless, Kurara!
They did the anime thing. I feel like this would, like, never realistically happen, but it happens so frequently in anime, which is always really funny. But especially considering the, like, arm reach between these two, they would never be able to do this evenly. Their punches landed at the same time, locked in a perfect cross counter. The impact sent Kurara's mask flying.
Not bad, Nozomi.
Same to you. You throw a mean punch.
Nozomi's nose is broken. Or it's like bleeding anyway. Kurara drew first blood. After muttering some sparse compliments to each other, both girls collapsed on the ground. This is the making out off screen.
Hey, Nozomi?
I gotta say, I feel that the insults to each other were fairly weak. But yeah, 12 Hours might have a good point. All the good insults got routed to Ava. She has all the fun ones. Because they were basically throwing out the like, hey, you big stupid head. That was like the caliber of insults they were saying to each other. Meanie face.
Yes? The thing about me is, secrets have caused me a lot of pain in the past. That's why I get so angry at people who hide things. And then I couldn't back down.
Hey, good night, Erica. Thanks for stopping by.
I see. But I should have been honest from the start. I never should have worried about you doubting me.
I'm so sorry, Nozomi.
I would like Kurara to get a scene without her mask where she doesn't immediately start crying. I feel like at one point she deserves to make the character like growth where she can kind of talk without her mask and it becomes like she just likes to wear her mask as an aesthetic, but she doesn't need it as a crutch.
Me too. I'm so sorry, Kurara.
You didn't do anything wrong. It was all me. I was so...
No, it was all my fault. I'm so sorry, Kurara.
I mean, if you want my opinion, I don't really think Nozomi has all that much to apologize for. At that point, she had only known Kurara for like 3 days, so she doesn't owe her anything. Anyway. I cry. Waluigi out here.
I know it might be too late, but do you think we could be friends again? Real friends that can tell each other anything this time.
Of course we can. I love that so much.
Kurara's voice actress is really funny, though. Yeah, of course we can.
Oh, looks like it's finally been settled.
Oh man, such a beautiful sight! This is true love and peace.
How very wonderful.
Dang, this stupid salty breeze is getting in my eyes.
So this is what true friendship is all about.
Nozomi and Kurara held each other for a while and cried until all their animosity had been washed away. Hang on one second. Gotta grab a drink. Back. Kaku's stealing Takamaru's excuses.
We got to witness something wonderful and beautiful here today. Now, let's enjoy the beach!
Eito's voice actor is having a lot of fun with this route for sure.
Huzzah! We still have time to crack open a watermelon.
Huzzah!
Are you guys crazy? Now that this interlude's finished, Mojiro's pit after hours is about to start.
Oh, you're kidding, right?
You said this was the end of the program.
Obviously, I meant the daytime program.
Oh, now things are getting interesting.
Ato's already jacked, so like he's fine with it.
Stop messing with me, man.
Every VA in this game is giving 120%. Oh, for sure. Every VA in this is definitely giving their all.
I want to go home.
Say the word and I'll leap into action, Coach.
The only way to surpass your limits is to simply stop believing they exist. Go forward and beyond.
We ended up being worked to the bone for 3 days and 3 nights under Moko's nightmarish training program. Why can't they have a single day of fun? Alright, we're speeding up the route a little bit.
Up and out of troops, time to rise and get be ready.
I woke up to the familiar sound of the morning announcement. My head felt fuzzy. I must have been sleeping incredibly deeply. The moment I tried to move to get up, I cried out in pain and flopped back into bed. Apparently, I was dealing with some very serious muscle pain. My agony-addled mind tried to figure out what was going on. I was in a room I knew all too well. I thought I was camping on the beach. The last thing I could recall was... Right. Moko suddenly started saying...
You candy asses aren't done until you can run for 10 miles across the water.
Everyone pushed themselves beyond any reasonable limit and ran like the wind. Somehow, we were able to do it for a few strides eventually. But that's where my memory ends. I wonder how I ended up back at school. I had no idea, but one thing was clear. I was absolutely starving. I burned up so many calories, it's a miracle there's anything left of me. I better go to the cafeteria. My body creaked and ached from the pain as I dragged myself out of my room. I was sluggishly eating my breakfast in the cafeteria when Ato showed up. Good morning, Takumi. Most of the game is not voiced. Yeah, I do way more voices than the entire voice acting cast during my playthrough. Thank you very much. You seem awfully energetic.
Hey.
I'm faking it until I make it. I've got hot compresses everywhere under my clothes. I could pass out at any moment. I actually like Ato a lot in this route. You're right. I can smell your sweat all the way from here. Actually, I don't remember anything from yesterday. How did we get back here? Moko and I brought you back. Everyone else passed out after they ran across the ocean. What kind of special training ends with everyone passing out?
Huh?
You're not screaming. There's a lot of screaming. I scream a lot of the voice lines. I mean, I guess I don't fully scream, but I get pretty loud. I live in an apartment complex, so I can't scream with my chest, but I do get quite loud. That's why you're the GOAT. Thank you, Taku. I mean, my throat usually hurts by the end of each stream. Anyway, I didn't realize you did that for us, so thanks. I really owe you one. Oh, you don't owe me anything. Moko was the one who carried you guys. It's not just that. I mean what you did for Nozomi and Kurara, too. I don't think they could have patched things up without you. I just gave them a little push. They had to spread their own wings to fly. Isn't that right? I guess. At any rate, it looked like you had a great time too, and that's what really matters. Eh? Am I wrong? You were laughing so much with the rest of us, it seemed like you were having fun. That's not what I meant, silly.
Hey.
I was just surprised at how straightforward you were being. You're so embarrassing. I really don't want to hear that from you. Well, I'm gonna head back to my room. My body's completely destroyed. Yeah, take it easy for the day. Getting enough rest is part of your job too, you know. Saying goodbye to the relentlessly cheery Eito, I left the cafeteria. Back in my room, I slept the rest of the day in my bed. Maybe it was more accurate to say I was in too much pain to do anything else. After working so hard yesterday, it was kind of nice to have a lazy day. I'm always a big fan of the lazy day.
Get ready. Be ready to...
I needed that. Thanks to my day in bed, my exhaustion from training camp was feeling less intense than before. My body was still hurting, though. I decided I needed a protein-packed meal, and headed to the cafeteria to get one. Stop yawning, Takumi. I think that all the time, too. This game, like, makes me yawn so much. With, like, all the characters doing it. This interaction gave you weird Route Zero nostalgia. Probably because Eito's being friendly to Takumi. And, like, not a weird, like... I mean, it's a weird way, but not like a... I don't know, like, undead, like, smile doesn't reach his eyes kind of way. Box of Blessings made you yawn. I, like, have a Freudian effect to, is it Freudian? Maybe, yeah. Whenever Takumi yawns, I've started to yawn. Pavlov, excuse me, not Freudian. Wrong psychologist. Pavlovian response to Takumi's yawns. That would have been embarrassing if, considering my bachelor's degree is in psychology. Got my psychologist mixed up there for a second. Don't tell my professors. Just kidding. Not like any of my professors would ever remember me. I skipped my classes all the time because I was making Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos. Also, attendance wasn't required at most of my classes, so I never went. Obviously. Yo, Takumi! You're rather late today. Taking a day off? I was so exhausted from training camp I couldn't move. You guys were training too, right? How'd that turn out? We really went through it too. Takamaru and Hiriko are tough teachers. They tied us to a motorcycle and dragged us behind them. They made us pick up hot potatoes that were sitting in undying flames. If we fainted, they'd force us conscious again with one of Mr. Omokage's concoctions. It was completely unethical. Oh, Yugamu. I was like, Omokage. I feel like I haven't seen him referred to like that in a while. A total violation of human rights conventions. Personally, I had a blast. Of course you did. It's like these guys had their own challenges to overcome. I hated when they said attendance was mandatory. Any class that said attendance was a mandatory, I switched out of immediately. I would use websites like those, like Rate My Professors and stuff to like make sure I wasn't signing up for classes that required attendance, so I could not go. And also, I took mostly classes in college that didn't have homework either, so pretty much, I've mentioned this before, but like all of my classes in college were pretty much just 3 exams. So I didn't like have to go to class, and then I also didn't have to do homework. So mostly I just like I worked 2 jobs while I was in college, so I would do my 2 jobs, and then the rest of the time was spent like making YouTube videos. And then, except like exam weeks or like the week before exam week, I would like lock in a little bit for school. Still did okay. Graduated from a Division I college. I think my final GPA was like 3.5 or something. So not bad. Luckily, some of my lecture attendance was mandatory, and we had to check in with those clickers. Yeah, I remember hearing about some of my friends taking classes like that, and they like would alternate who had to go to class, and they would just give them all of the clickers. So each one of them would go like once a week, and they would just rotate. That's the kind of ordeal that gets results. Results? Like what? Don't piss your pants when you see it. Show them what you got, Shoma. If you can graduate with that sort of schedule, maybe I shouldn't be so reluctant of considering college. Well, part of it is definitely... I went to a very big college, so like it was easy for my attendance to be missed. And that's why a lot of my classes didn't have homework. Unless you're going to a massive college, I feel like you're going to find a lot more classes that require attendance and participation and have like more frequent assignments like a normal school. But like my graduating class in college was over 50,000 people. So like not a lot of classes can like reasonably have like homework, mandatory attendance, all that kind of stuff. Also, despite how I act on stream most of the time, I'm kind of smart. You wouldn't believe it if you just strictly watched these VODs and didn't see me in real life. But every once in a while I have my moments. But yeah, I mean, I think college isn't, or I think college is pretty good for you. I think one of the best things that college does for you is teach you to kind of, like, what's the best way to describe it? One, for future jobs, it obviously proves that you're teachable. But I think one of the biggest lessons that college teaches you is just to kind of get through some of the stuff that you don't really want to do, and like force you to create a schedule where you do those things you don't want to do, or else you're like gonna really struggle. And that tends to be what a lot of the work life is like, or the corporate work life anyway. If you want to get one of those cushy office jobs, like one of the ones I finally have now, you gotta push through and just like get through the monotony of it. College was some of the best years. Life was simple. I graduated almost 10 years ago now from college. And yeah, I don't know if I miss it particularly. I think I just miss how easy life was. But like if I were to apply that level of free time and energy to my life now, I would prefer it. But yeah, I miss the energy I had when I was in my early 20s. I miss the amount of free time I had. I was also a lot more social, like extroverted and sociable in college because I would interact with people all the time. As I've gotten older, like my parents are both very introverted, and I've also started to become more introverted. Where I don't like to, after like the work day, I like don't want to go out and interact with people, you know? Whereas in like college, I would be like, hell yeah, dude. Someone would call me at like 11 p.m. and would be like, want to come hang out? And I'd be like, yeah, let's do it. Nowadays, if someone called me at 11 p.m., I would hang up. I would send them to voicemail. Even sometimes now, like playing games with my friends, you know, they'd be like, join voice chat. And I'd be like, oh, I'm actually really busy as I hop on a single player game. Not that I don't like my friends or anything like that, but it's just I'm less sociable. Or less of a social battery. My social battery has shrunk, I should say. You know what I mean? Free time. You feel like you're tired all the time, so you get me? Yeah. Yeah, it's not even like a I need to go to bed tired, but like a talking with someone is going to require energy. Which is weird because I don't feel like that about streaming. But I guess it's just because it's not like we're in the same room. Like me and you chat. Because like I still feel like I got the energy to talk during stream. Every once in a while, like towards the like 7 or 8 hour mark of the stream, sometimes I'll get randomly hit with like the nonverbal energy. But that's kind of rare. We're imaginary though, that's true. The voices. The social battery situation, you literally want to be by yourself. Yeah, I feel like that's part of it. But it's also funny because it's rare that I don't want to, like, hear myself talk. I feel like you're going through the opposite. More so asocial because of the, morose and asocial because of the pandemic, but in the last year you found your gut instinct. You can't resist hanging out with your friends. Yeah, I feel like if you're in your early 20s, that's definitely early, like late teens, early 20s, that's definitely like how I was too. Always wanted to have plans, always wanted to talk to people, always wanted to go hang out. I would be like freaking out if I didn't have plans or if I wasn't going to be seeing my friends. I'd be like, what am I doing? Less and less so as I get older. You need to wake up. It's all a dream. Your family wants to go out for Labor Day. Yeah, I want to take Labor Day week off from work for Metal Gear Solid Delta, and everyone, like, when I've said, like, hey, I'm going to put in PTO, everyone's like, well, where are you going? Like, what trip are you gonna take? I was like, I'm gonna not leave my apartment for a week. It's gonna be great. I'm not gonna go outside. I'm not gonna go anywhere for a full week. That's the dream. I'm gonna grocery shop on the day before my vacation, my last day of work. Get enough food for a week. I'm just gonna chill. It's gonna be awesome. That's the plan anyway. Maybe I'll do something, but I doubt it. Just wanna play some Metal Gear. I kind of want to catch up with some of the game. I feel like my game backlog has like gotten so long too. Like there's so many games I want to play, and like being able to take some time off to catch up will be really nice too. It annoys me when people look at you weird when you say you don't want to leave the house. Yeah, it's definitely the like less popular, or like the less common thing. I feel like everyone deep down kind of just wants to have those days, but most people feel like it's weird to admit. You hate going on trips. Yeah, I feel like the travel stress is like never worth the trip. I mean, if you're not the one planning the trip, I feel like it's a little bit easier. But if like you gotta like plan the flight, plan the hotel, make sure there's stuff to do, and you like get there, like organize the crew, it's like, no thank you. And like that's usually like that's always with me with like my group of friends. I've always been the one that like plans everything. And it's exhausting. You realized your extroversion around the time that you started getting frustrated over seeing a column of offline dots on Discord. I could feel that. Like just really wanting to talk to somebody. I feel bad because my Discord always shows online, even if I'm not using it. Like, I'm always, I mean, I have notifications turned on for my Discord server, but, like, not really anything else. So I do, like, usually show online. At least I'm pretty sure. But of course, I obviously can't see what my online status looks like. You used to be very extrovert until people didn't reciprocate the same. Yeah, I could see that happening. It kind of happened to me, but not like it was really malicious. I just moved to another state. Like I got a job in another state. Like I was born and raised in Michigan, lived in Michigan my whole life, and then I moved to Illinois, and so physically hanging out with my friends would require like a 4-hour road trip from either party, and eventually we were all just kind of like, don't want to do this too routinely. You're Michigander? Nice. Michigan's a great state. You can't wait to sleep in this weekend? I am also excited to sleep in this weekend. Actually, I don't know how much I'll sleep in this weekend. Those times you just get asked multiple friend groups to spontaneously get on a call. Ooh, yeah, people ask me to spontaneously get on a call, and it's ooh. I don't know about that. You voice call me, and I will get an anxiety attack. I'm just kidding, but not really. A lot of your family moved or died. I'm sorry to hear that. That is unfortunate. All right. We getting back into it. Let's get back into it. We already kind of know what's just about to happen here. The usual.
Don't piss your pants when you see it. Show them what you got, Shoma.
Yes, sir. This is weird because, like, this surprise gets ruined in Route 0. You know what Shoma's about to show ya. Shoma immediately began pumping his muscles right then and there. His movement and breathing quickened. He clenched all of his muscles with vice-like strength. There it was. Shoma. Now in a form reminiscent of some kind of wild beast. Sorry for the wait. Why is Takumi shocked? He's seen this before.
How's that for you, Takumi? Too scared to talk?
This happened last time too, didn't it? Nope. Gives me the creeps every time. It actually would have been funnier if there was a CG of them all having the jacked Shoma sprite. Or like them all being jacked like Shoma. It's very unique. Sorry that a filthy mongrel like me is taking up so much extra space. Also, my other critique for this... I mean, just I have a lot of critiques for Shoma in general. But... it would be funnier if he sounded, like in this form, he sounded like more of a like a shonen protagonist. And, like, wasn't self-deprecating anymore. Because, I mean, the self-deprecating thing for Shoma just kind of gets old to me. Like, he's just always self-deprecating all the time. So, like, if in this form he suddenly got, like, super confident and, like, ready to take charge, that would be a good contrast. Instead of just... he's the same as always, but now buff. Didn't do much for his mentality, did it? Have some confidence.
Oh.
Your body is a result of your hard work. You should be proud. She's right. It's a good look for you. Hiriko, Tsubasa. Thank you. You've given a filthy maggot his first iota of confidence. By the way, what specifically do you like about my new body? Tell him, Tsubasa. Me? Oh, well, you see... Yes? A real man doesn't ask others what his strengths are. He figures them out for himself. I see. In that case, even if I'm doomed to be nothing but human waste, I'll at least aim to be top-shelf manure. Yeah, that's the spirit, Shoma. Nice save. Shut it, Ima! We had fun exchanging stories about our training camp experiences until past noon. I really got lost in conversation. Huh? My muscle pains are feeling better now. What should I do today? You know what it is. Run the block, Takumi.
Move out!
I do like when this cast of characters is interacting with each other instead of just interacting with Takumi.
Heady soldiers. You never know when the... Will that?
Some of the cast blows. I decided to step out for a gentle stroll before bed, and ran into Nozomi and Kurara. Oh, Takumi. This is no time for a man to be skulking around. What are you doing creeping around into the girls' rooms?
Hey!
Of course not. Where are you two going anyway? We're just, you know.
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. It's none of your business. Unless you're going to follow us and steal any strands of hair that fall off us, aren't you?
Hey!
You have a terrifying imagination. We don't have to hide it, Kurara. We're having a slumber party. A slumber party? Somehow, I wasn't expecting something so girly. Wipe that look off your face, creep, beta male, incel. What? Hey, come on, be nice. Nozomi gently chided Kurara and removed her mask. I'm sorry. I was just embarrassed telling a boy about our slumber party. Forgive me. Good girl. It's not so hard, is it? Nozomi put her mask back on. That's all, peasant! Wow, you really know how to handle her.
Huh?
Hey, both your faces are still a little swollen. Really? Good girl. Fundamentally changing Kurara's brain chemistry. Nozomi shyly lowered her head. How could you say that to a girl, Takumi? You have zero class, tact, or respect. Sorry. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Thank you. But it's okay. I'll wear these bruises like a badge of honor, because they mean I have my friend back. Setting aside your absolutely boorish comments that are surely a sign you'll die an unkissed virgin, I agree with Nozomi. This mark is the pride of the Ozazukis. No, of my pride. My lesbian pride with Nozomi this route. Although, no one will ever see it because of my mask. No fair. It's embarrassing everyone can see mine. Well, I mean, they'll be gone in like a week, but... I couldn't help but smile at the sight of the two of them getting along so well. It was great to see them back on good terms. I see. Well, that's good then. Sorry for butting in. I'll be on my way. Enjoy your slumber party. That was always the plan. We don't need you to tell us. See you, Takumi. Have a good night. Nozomi and Kurara left with happy looks on their faces. Feeling pretty pleased with myself, I abandoned my walk and headed back to my room. I had a feeling I'd sleep well tonight.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready to.
I've been relaxing in my room after breakfast when the doorbell rang.
Hey!
I'm coming. I opened the door to find Gaku standing there. Takumi, my man, you're invited. Invited? To what? Also, you only need to ring once. Don't sweat the small stuff, bro. Hideko and Darumi 2.0 coming. These 100 routes help convince you they're all friends. Yeah, I definitely get the vibe that they're all friends with each other for sure. Which sometimes is rare. In games like these, but yeah, I think they all like each other. I'd argue it's pretty big stuff. Come on, man. Just come to my room tonight, okay? I'll be waiting for you. Do not stand me up. What? Gaku turned and left without waiting for me to respond. I had no idea what he was planning, but I knew I'd feel bad if I ignored him. I just have to go and see how things turned out. What should I do until then? Some free time, is it? A slumber party in Gaku's room. Great. Can't wait for the cockroaches to crawl all over me. Night came. I went to Gaku's room like he told me to. Why? After pressing the doorbell, I heard footsteps coming from inside. The door opened with a click. What? I stepped inside to see that all the other boys were already there. We've been waiting for you, Takumi. You're all here too? Man, this place is a pigsty. It takes some nerve to invite people to come spend time in this landfill. Unbelievable. I feel completely at home, like I'm surrounded by old friends. What do you want from us anyway? You brought half the damn school out. Also, weird that you would invite people over and then not clean up the room. You know, like, what are you doing? I get if one person comes over and your room looks like a mess. Or like there's a surprise visit, but you invited everyone. Clean up. Gaku's the type of person who pretends he's gay to join a girl's slumber party. Yep. That's actually really funny. I haven't seen that trope in a long time. That's an early 2000s comedy movie trope. Bringing out the classics with that one. Don't rush me, man. You guys don't know why we're here either? Gaku just showed up and insisted I came to his room tonight. After such a candid and passionate invitation, I completely gave in. Oh? He told me we were doing presentations on our favorite things about Kako. I was looking forward to hear you all praise my dear sister to the skies, and stabbing anyone who might have ulterior motives.
Hey!
Put the knife away if you don't mind. Wait. This isn't a torture session to take full advantage of our invulnerability. I brought all my biggest, toughest tools, too. Just take a look. So basically, you just said whatever you had to get us to come. The ends justify the means, bro. This is all real important. To get Takumi to come, he just said, come to my room. Takumi and Eito were like, okay. It is? Yeah, I had a realization.
Huh?
The Special Defense Unit is missing something huge. What we need is... What?
Gossip about girls, man! Girls!
Huh? Gossip about girls? I mean, this place might be freaky as all get out, but it's still school, right? Girls and boys at the same age, living together under one roof. We gotta have some fun with that sometimes. I think she's so cute. What the heck, bro? She's mine. Yeek, please, boys, don't fight over little old me. That's the stuff we need right now. Can I leave now? Yugamu, test out all the tools you brought on this dumbass. As you command. What color are your insides, little Gaku? Hold on, hear me out. This will totally help our unity, guys. We have to fight all kinds of crazy powerful foes, don't we? Don't you think we need better teamwork to stand a chance against them? Well, yeah, but still. So you agree. These moments might seem goofy at first, but they'll give you the strength when you need it most. Takukaku Cannon. Is that their ship name? That does make a kind of sense. Maybe this isn't such a bad idea after all. I think we should do this. The remains of real Eito deep inside, screaming and gagging. Well, the brainwashing, or the lobotomy, got rid of his, like, people look like monsters thing, right? Huh? Eito? Come on, guys. Love leads to a brighter tomorrow. Young people need to gossip about their crushes and their dreams. Eito, you get me. You really get me. You guys are in, right? I wouldn't mind trying it. It'll be another memory I get to make with everyone. How can a guy say no after that? Huh? If it's for fuckboy, fine. Thank you. Huh? So what exactly is a crush? And why would we gossip about it? You don't even know that? In short, us boys are gonna tell each other which of the Special Defense Unit girls we like. Can we just talk about girls more generally? Well, we can say if we prefer long hair or short hair. That's a snooze fest. Nut up and say it with your chest. Now then, who to start with? I like Hiriko. Cripe, slow down. You wanted us to talk. Yeah, but there's an art to it, man. We're supposed to goad each other into it. I see that, though. Takamaru liking Hiriko. Shame he's like never going to get a route where he gets to be with her because she is obsessed with Takumi, but I can see that. Also, Takamaru seems like the manly enough type where he would not play around with his crush, nor would he be ashamed about it. He'd be like, yeah, I like him, so what? Whatever. Kodaka confirmed the twins would never be romantic, you have to believe. Seems like major copium to me. Isn't Takamaru too old to date Hiriko? Isn't Hiriko the oldest? I think you're thinking Takamaru is old just because he has white hair. But it's anime. Yugamu has blue hair. It's not like... He's not, like, old. Also, like I said, I'm pretty sure Hiriko's the oldest. Like I care. As I was saying, I like Hiriko. She's brave as hell. Not just for a woman, for anyone. I'm surprised. You guys bicker so much. Well, that's part of it too. Ain't many people who'll look me in the eyes and tell things like they are.
Huh?
I see. By the way, I'm not interested in any girl other than Kako. Indeed. You seem like you'd be pretty popular with the ladies, though. You're pretty handsome. It's literally the only good thing about you. Rude, but they do approach me quite a bit.
Oh.
I used to drive the women in my neighborhood around for their night work. Sometimes in the car, they'd... Okay, that's enough. Keep your salacious stories to yourself before I get jealous. Ow, but I was just getting to the good part. I wouldn't even get them to their clients sometimes before they... Bro, seriously. Moving on. Yugamu. Me? I guess Ava. She'll let you do anything if you ask. And boy, is there a lot I'd like to do to her. Well, good choices so far from the crew. I'm almost afraid to ask, but... Come again? Oh, Takumi. I'll come for you anytime. Yugamu's a freak. I love it. Watch your mouth. Why? Is that where you want to start? You can't calm his freak down. Relax, Takumi. Okay, that's enough out of you. What about you, Eito?
Hey.
I like Moko. Huh? For real? Why her? Where do I start? Her radiant, wholesome beauty, her lovely face. I'll never forget the exquisite, sweet exhilaration I felt at the training camp. My little angel. You sure you still don't have that impairment that makes you see the world all wrong?
Huh?
Maybe he's just a masochist. Different strokes, as they say. How about you, Mr. Ginzaki? Wouldn't you feel bad for any girl who was liked by me? Yeah, sorry I asked. Well, we can just skip Takumi. Why? You're so boring and lame, man. You like Nozomi, right? You don't know that for sure. It depends on the route. Whatever. I just know on the inside you're like... Ooh, I bet Nozomi likes me a little bit too. Am I wrong? You're really beginning to push your luck now. But the two of you were having so much fun chatting alone in the cafeteria at night earlier. Takumi, you got some real brass balls on you. Who knew you had it in you? Of course, nothing good ever comes out of a workplace romance. Hey, Toe, don't say things that'll give him the wrong idea. That was about something else. About Kurara. Anyway, it wasn't like that. Yeah, of course it wasn't. You hate this garbage? Why? I feel like this is actually a fairly, like, tame scene, but also, like, realistic for a coming-of-age route. You mean Gaku? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, this feels like a very accurate, like, the guys have to come together to talk about all the girls they have crushes on. I was gonna say, it feels like a fairly organic scene, but I know you hate Gaku, so that it makes more sense. What if I just punch him? Just one time. I like it. Also, canonically, Takumi, like, hates Gaku in, like, every route. I think he only likes Gaku in, like, the... Oh, I forget the route. Is it Slasher? With the ghost. The route with the ghost. That's, like, really the only route he, like, kind of likes Gaku. All the other ones, I think he, like, mostly hates... Or, oh, Box of Calamity. Right. Yeah, that's really the only time he gets around with Gaku. Like, most of the other routes have, like, comments littered in there where, he's just like, man, Gaku sucks. Gaku's gross. He's annoying. Like, he still, like, cares for them out of obligation, but, like, Shoma and Gaku, and even kind of Ima, he just really, like, doesn't like. Ima hates Gaku. Ima hates Gaku and Shoma, for sure. And sometimes Takumi. I'm trying to think if there are any other characters Takumi doesn't really like, and I think that's really it. What about you, fuckboy? I'd have to say, Tsubasa. Stay away from my girl. Huh? That's a surprise. Do you even understand love and romance and all that? I'm not sure the feelings I have are like yours, but I really had a lot of fun making that dowsing machine with her. I wanted it to last forever.
If these warm feelings filling the emptiness in my chest are what it means to like someone, then I'm very proud I got to experience such a wonderful feeling.
Who? Tsubasa, like, romances half the cast, man. She's like... she has, like, as many romances as the protagonist. That's so funny.
And I'm proud I got to share it with all of you.
Fuck boy. This is true love and peace. She's taking the wheel. That's what happens when you're meta. My heart feels strangely warm. An ugly nematode like me isn't worthy of your pride. What? This party was worth having just to hear that.
Ah.
I agree. I've never had any friends, so this was new for me.
Huh?
Well then, I guess I'd better hit the road. Hey, hold it! Are you guys forgetting somebody? Isn't this good enough? Nobody wants to hear your garbage thoughts after fuckboy's sweet and innocent feelings. Garbage? This was my idea, bro. You could at least ask me. Yeah, sure. Who do you like, Gaku? I thought you'd never ask. Ready for this? Listen up. The girl I like is... you guessed it, Kurara. Because she's freaking loaded. With her family's money, I could live in luxury for the rest of my life. You're a real scumbag, you know that? Oh, I knew we should have just let Mr. Omikage deal with him. Gaku. That's just wrong. Come on, guys, what'd I do? What'd I say? In the end, we didn't actually leave. What? Why would he have to go? I mean, why would he go with, that she's loaded? Has he not seen her without the tomato in this route? I mean, she's cute. I don't, like, he can't just be like, I like her because she's cute. He's gotta go. I mean, I guess it's not funny if he says just because she's cute, though. One of the failure lines in Gaku's persuasion minigame is bring me a rich girl with huge knockers. But there's not a rich girl with huge knockers in this game. Brokey mine. We talked openly deep into the night over the fruit juice we brought up from the cafeteria. Is that why there's so many Gaku and Kurara fan art? I don't think it's just this scene that produces a lot of the Gaku and Kurara fan art. They have a lot of, like, back and forth, obviously, in a lot of the routes. And there's also, like, the stereotypical, like, one partner being, like, rich, one being very poor, like, meeting together. People like to fantasize about the, like, class or unifying of the classes. Like, that's a very tropey relationship. I think that's why you see a lot of Gaku and Kurara. And we talked about this last stream, but like Gaku's much more popular in Japan than he is in America. We don't know exactly yet because of the popularity poll isn't out yet, but because I'm pretty sure Gaku has like a very popular voice actor in Japan, right? Voicing him. Obviously, Eito has a fan favorite voice actress as well, but Gaku voice actor. Oh, I don't know if he's famous then, actually, now that I'm looking at his casting. He's got a lot of big roles, though. Giorno Giovanna, Stroll, and Metaphor. That's wild to think that Gaku and Giorno Giovanna, like one of the like very smooth, canonically handsome characters in a very popular anime, could also be Gaku. Yeah, I don't know if he has. I think that's probably his biggest standout role, but oh, he's been a voice actor for like well over a decade, though. Meanwhile, in contrast, Gaku's voice actor has voiced one other character. I think the English voice acting scene is about to just see a massive shakeup in the next few years. Because of the English voice acting union strike. And now everyone's just, like, abandoned American voice actors because of it. Yeah, the contrast between like Japanese and English voice actors in this game is crazy. Like most of the English cast is like their first role, and then a lot of the Japanese cast is like just real famous. But, you know, English voice acting union kind of dug their own grave. So, I mean, it's not too surprising. And, I mean, like I said, I mean, I think all of the English voice actors in this game are, like, really talented. So, I expect to see them all pop up fairly soon. The new Star Rail boss does JoJo poses with Pokemon Gym Battle music. And the new Velvet Attendant in Persona 5X also does like JoJo poses. She's really cute. Merope. Also, now that they've slept in Gaku's room, they all have bed bugs. I'm guessing. I opened my eyes to see the bottom of someone's foot directly in my face. It reeks. Moving the very stinky foot aside, I slowly sat up. The foot belonged to Gaku. Great. Honk shoe? Ima has a honk shoe snore. Speaking of popularity, let's get rich reselling Ato acrylic stands. Well, aren't they expensive to buy in the first place? Oh, that's right. Last night, we talked until it was almost dawn, and then I laid down right there on the floor. We must have dozed off at some point. We were all asleep in one big huddle in Gaku's room. It might have been the first time I ever talked with the guys all night. I looked around and saw that Fuckboy and Ato were gone. Fuckboy must have recalled his avatar. And Ato probably just woke up first. I'd rather finish sleeping in my own room. I quietly stood up so as to not wake anyone up, and went back to my room. I was enjoying a second round of sleep back in my room when the bell sounded at an unusual time. It's a little late for the morning announcement. Hey, testing, 1, 2, 3. Special announcement for all Special Defense Unit members. After dinner, please gather in the schoolyard.
Yeah.
I repeat, after dinner, please gather in the schoolyard. This is a direct order from your commanding officer. Your compliance is mandatory. That is all. The Japanese cast are legendary star-studded 5-star VAs. And the English cast is this woman has only voiced 2 roles. But yeah, you do get 5-star performances from all of them. Like I said, very talented. Excited to see more of them. Nervous. Gamer? Yeah, whenever Sire has sketchy announcements like that. Understandable to be nervous. What is that man up to? Thing. Whatever he is. What was that all about? Something was clearly different about Sire. Maybe he got some kind of intel on the invaders? It had been awfully quiet on the battlefront as of late. Nothing had happened during our training camp either, for that matter. It was possible that out of all the commanders, including Veshnus, were planning a coordinated attack. I'd better not my imagination get the best of me. I'll just have to wait until nighttime. Give me that simple exploration. As instructed by Sire, I made my way to the schoolyard that evening. Everyone else was already there. What a weird place for a meeting. We're usually always meeting in the cafeteria. Their expressions were stiff, no doubt understanding the seriousness of Sire's announcement.
We're all here then.
Ain't nobody would ignore an announcement like that.
What's up?
Has to be about the invaders. Huh? They're finally here, aren't they? It's been too peaceful around here anyway. This is perfect. I want to see some bloodshed. I've been doing my best. As pathetic and worthless as my best is, I think I can be of assistance to you all. Sounds like we're all ready. Sire, lay it on us. When are they coming?
I wasn't expecting everyone to be in such a serious mood. Nigo, just let it rip.
Yes, sir. And with Sire's panicked order to Nigo, how cute. Lavish fireworks flew through the night sky.
Wait, what?
Nigo's gonna Beyblade.
Fireworks?
Well, you see, we're having a fireworks show to celebrate surviving your brutal training camp experience.
Wait, what about the invaders?
No.
There's no new info on them. I never mentioned anything of that sort anyway. But you announced it so somberly in the middle of the day. Yeah, well, when I wanted to introduce Ato to all of you, you guys weren't excited at all. So I thought if I made things feel serious, you'd all be really surprised. That's why I changed it up. You can't freaking do that. Do you even know how drained I was assuming the worst all day? Hey, I was dealing with plenty of anxiety over this myself. I'll punish him. I'm sorry. But you know whose idea this was? Natsuki's. Look at him, just quietly standing there acting all innocent. He said he wanted to see your shocked faces. And that he loved a good surprise. Ato?
Love and peace.
For all the lobotomy action, there's really not a lot of Ava in this route, actually. She's just randomly here sometimes. I think she probably has the least amount of voice lines in this route. Such touching words. I think empty platitude is more accurate. I'm sorry. I had no idea things would get so tense. But it's true that all we wanted was to see you all happy. That's right. Mr. Otsuki went through all this trouble to ready up the fireworks. Why not just enjoy them now that you're all here? I'm so excited. I've never beheld such huge fireworks before. Well, whatever. Let's see if you can outdo the Ozazuki family's life-sized waterfall fireworks. Feel free to set me on fire and blow me up if you run out. I love a good fireworks show. Knock that off, Shoma. And so kicked off our lively fireworks show.
Wow, so cool.
Oh, this is fun. Why does Shoma have a bucket? Oh, he's collecting everyone's garbage. Also, Kyoshika CG. I love it. This is just the festival CG. A lot of it's the same, yeah. And Nozomi's posture is a little bit different. A couple of the characters have a different posture, but a lot of them do have repeating posture. Kako's is the same. Takumi's is the same. Takamaru's is the same. Eito's is. Hiriko's is. Tsubasa and Shion are unique, though. That's actually the only unique pose. And Nozomi's, because on the other one, she's like leaning on Kako. There's probably a lot of like reused CG that's pretty subtle. This one less subtle, but I bet there are a lot that kind of are reused or reused poses and stuff.
Woo! Fire in the hole! What does that mean, anyway?
Kyoshka.
You call this a fireworks display? You're about a million short.
I see you still having fun there, Kurara.
They're beautiful.
I have little ones you can hold too.
Look, sparklers! Let's see who'll last longer.
If I hold one of these, it'll just burst into flames.
Wait, I thought you only caught non-organic things on fire.
Please dispose of your used sparklers in the bucket or in my mouth.
Understood. Open wide, please.
Whoa, Ava, no!
A rare moment of Gaku actually being responsible and not just letting chaos happen. Stopping Ava from just putting a firework in Shoma's mouth. Oh, right. Speaking of surprises, I have something for Fuckboy. From Fuckboy? That's right. Take one, please. He seemed bashful as he pulled out something that looked like badges. What's this? A quality Fuckboy and Kawano Workshop joint production. Special Defense Unit badges. Fuckboy told me he wanted to make something to celebrate all of us making it through our intense training camps. We made them together. In other words, this is a token of our fellowship. Oh, we haven't had in other words being said in a route in a while. Also, they really are shipping Tsubasa and Shion in this route.
Huh.
I adore these types of things. Should we put X's on our left arms while we're at it? That is a reference to something that I don't recognize. Looks like a gang decal. I miss seeing this kind of shit.
Ugh.
Sometimes I forget you're a criminal. I put my power into them too. I don't know if they'll be useful, but maybe you can think of them like a good luck charm. Thank you, fuckboy. We'll treasure them. I'd really appreciate that.
What a high quality design. I'm smack dab in the middle where I belong.
What do you mean? You put your power into them? Yeah, is there like a little bit of undying flame like inside them? Like, I'm quite curious what that means. Like, what's he doing?
Finally managing to see past your rebellious hormonal rages to feel some gratitude for old Sire, huh?
That part was Fuckboy's idea.
You?
Yeah, Never mind. It's not that deep. You're a commanding officer, so it just felt right.
I see. I appreciate your loyalty, but this is an unauthorized use of my image. You fail to consult with me, the copyright holder. I'll be collecting royalties.
Cheapskate robot! If you want royalties, pay us some frickin' wages! We laughed and laughed as the fireworks show continued. It's beautiful. Hey, Eito. You having fun? Oh, Takumi, I'm having the time of my life. Glad to hear it. I never thought I'd be standing next to you watching fireworks. Is it really that surprising? Of course. The old Jew hated humans from the bottom of his heart. And he hated us. I didn't think we'd ever see eye to eye on anything. So I'm glad we cured you. I felt bad for you the way you were.
Oh.
Bad for me?
Huh?
Yeah. All that hate and anger was because of the disorder you had, right? You must have been unhappy being controlled by it. Unable to have your own will. Oh, he's gonna have his Ava moment where he, like, kind of snaps out of the brainwashing, isn't he? So, I'm happy we can have a conversation like this. Takumi. You sure are a nice guy. I didn't know you worried for me like that. You're exactly right. It's great we can talk like this.
Just two guys sharing their deepest feelings with each other beneath a sky full of fireworks. This is what friendship is all about.
You're embarrassing me. Ato's straightforwardness made me squirmy, but strangely, I kind of enjoyed it. The odd feeling lingered inside of me as I looked up at the fireworks. It was then Nozomi walked over to us. Hey! I'm sorry to interrupt. Do you have a moment? What's the matter, Nozomi?
I was hoping we could talk. Alone.
You and me? Yeah, no problem. Thanks. I'll be over there. With that, Nozomi walked over to the far edge of the schoolyard. Excuse me for a sec. Don't ever let a girl see you as anything less than confident, friend. Mind your business. Ato teasingly waved me away.
Sorry for
Aww.
dragging you away from your conversation.
No, it's no problem at all.
The fireworks are so beautiful.
This is your chance, Takumi. Follow up with a good pickup line.
Yeah. I think so too.
Siri gave out sparklers. Did you get one?
No, I was talking to Ado.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, yeah. I was so nervous. I ended up sounding like a complete loser. I have to do something. At times like this, it's important to take the lead.
What was it you wanted to talk about?
Oh, well, I guess I wanted to thank you.
Firework confessions never work.
Thank me.
You don't like that you relate to Takumi? Me on a date? It is relatable. Yeah. Oh. All right. Good talk.
Yeah, you've done so much for me, Takumi. With the story of my past with Kurata and I,
It was no big deal.
it was a very big deal. To me, at least.
Oh. Huh. I'm glad I could be of help then. But I should be thanking you too.
Me? Did I do anything?
No, but you're cute. So thanks for being you.
You did. You looked after me when I blew myself up and ended up in a coma, right?
How did you know that?
Moko told me. I always meant to thank you, but so much happened and I never got around to it. Sorry.
Don't apologize. I did it because I wanted to.
But I was really happy when I heard you looked after me like that.
Were you?
I like the natural, like, fading out of the fireworks as Clair de Lune starts playing more loudly. The sound mixing in this game is generally really good.
Yeah.
An awkward silence hit us again. Am I this bad at making conversation? Oh no, I need something, anything to talk about. I was just about to panic and ask Nozomi which way she thinks a dog would wear pants. But then she looked over at me and started to speak.
I hope I haven't misunderstood things, but... Takumi... You're always so kind to me. Why is that?
Nozomi seemed nervous as she asked, her face flushing slightly. Don't fumble! Don't fumble! Don't fumble, captain of the fumble squad! You got this, Takumi!
Why? Well...
Because you're so special to me! Because you're so important to me! Because I care about you!
Who are you trying to be so kind to, Takumi?
Say Nozomi, don't say Kurara! Don't be a loser!
Me? Or Kadoa?
Don't do it! Nozomi! Because she's special to you! Hearing that name almost made my heart stop. Bro, forget about your ex's name! Don't say it on a date, that'll be so awkward! Please! I couldn't bring myself to answer her question.
If you can't answer, that's fine. But, well... That is to say,
The sound of the fireworks felt awfully far off in the distance.
Takumi... I love...
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, you almost got the love confession? But you're gonna fucking ruin it for me? I hate this sentence so much. You're so nice to me, why? It's the same as puppet strings to you. Is it that much of a trope? I do feel like it's usually the classic bait of, like, trying to get someone to, confess, like, trying to fish it for a confession. Also, today's thumbnail, very fitting. She almost said she loved him, then fucking died. Classic Takumi moment. She collapsed right in front of me. The heart-clenching euphoria I had experienced just a few minutes ago was gone.
Nozomi? Hey! Hey, Nozomi, what's wrong? Nozomi!
Hearing my shouts and sensing something was wrong, everyone ran over. I was so sure this moment was going to be the highlight of my life. But now that the certainty had vanished with a fizzle of smoke, just like a firework. I thought that was going to be the highlight of my life. I called the girls over to carry Nozomi to her bed. The next day, I rounded up everyone in the cafeteria once again. Why call the girls over to do it? Why not do it yourself? She almost just gave you a love confession and you're like, well, I better not hold her. Like what? Her rejection symptoms usually hit during the 40s, but I waited for the love confession to activate. I think the difference is because there's been very little combat in this route, so it hasn't really like stressed her out or like forced her to use the hemo anima, which is why it extended out to like day 50. Because like in the serial battles route, her like symptoms like activate really early. So I think it just all has to do with a matter of how much combat she's been doing. It wasn't the combat, it was the fact that firework confessions are doomed. I explained Nozomi's rejection symptoms to everyone. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of cryptoglobin through a different procedure than the rest of us, and that her rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. I also explained that there was a way to keep them in check. What Kyoshika was mentioning was a One Piece reference. Hey, Mad Jazz. Thanks for the explanation. I haven't seen One Piece. Also, have you been watching in, like, ×2 to catch back up? But welcome. Or you're later in the VOD. And it's just now catching up to me. I'm used to a particularly loud firework drowning out the love confession. Yeah, I think that's the, that's the usual trope. I don't really watch too much romance stuff, so I haven't seen it too often, but I know of it. It was, it's in that one anime that I've watched. I don't know why the... Kaguya, I think is the name. The full name of it's escaping me, but that anime. Love is War. I'm pretty sure it's in that. Hang on one second. You have loud lightning and thunder outside? Yeah, I hope you don't lose power, game. Hey, grab a snack real quick. Hang on. Nothing hits quite like the midstream snack. There wasn't an attempt at confession during the fireworks scene? Wasn't there? Am I just crazy? I could have sworn there was. In the anime? I didn't read the manga. It's not raining here. Kind of wish it was, though, so it would cool down. I think it's supposed to rain on Sunday, but I'm going to be boiling alive during tomorrow's stream. You might be thinking of the Pro ZD skip. Maybe. I'm now watching the, or I'm reading this episode summary. That something happens during the fireworks. Or like there's like the raining down of balloons on the bonfire. Maybe that's not the fireworks scene, actually. That's a different episode I'm thinking of. Never mind. It's like raining balloons and stuff, and there's a bonfire. It's been a long time since I've watched Love is War. Actually, is the new season out yet? How many seasons are there? Bonfire and balloons is... Okay, so that's what I was thinking of. Alright. Season 3 was like 2019. No season 4, they dropped a movie. I hate when anime does that. I think there's got to be a reason why they do it, but I just fucking hate when that happens. I assume it's like big money because they can air it in or they can play it in like theaters and stuff. Bonfire confessions work well. Yeah, that would make sense. That's what I was thinking of. But I feel like the bonfire and fireworks settings are both very similar, and that's why I confused the two. But you're right. Okay. I recall now. Alright, we've loaded the snack back up. We may continue. I explained there was a way to keep Nozomi's rejection symptoms in check. We have to get Nozomi to absorb hemoanima. If we do that, her rejection symptoms will settle down. Absorb hemoanima. Is that how you did it last time? Yeah, and it worked. So it should do the trick this time, too. Why are we wasting time when we could be helping her? As long as Veshness is alive, we can't afford to lose any more team members. But can we afford to just wait until the next attack? Yeah, those freaks have been strangely quiet lately. We can't wait for the invaders to attack. We need to strike first. It just so happens I know one of their relay stations are located. Hey, guy. Aren't you being a bit hasty, Semino? Sire? This isn't like your training camp. You won't be able to come back right away if we need you. Well, yeah, but... that base is going to be crawling with invaders. Defeating a commander with a small team, without the use of the Revival-matic, and with Kurafuji in less than stellar condition. Does that really sound feasible to you? Hey, Sire's got a point. He absolutely does not. You really are as dull-witted as you look, aren't you? What'd you just say? Please, everybody, don't fight. Why not have Miss Kurafuji absorb my cryptoglobin? That would be the fastest and safest option. What? Ava, don't even joke about that. Shoma, you absorb her cryptoglobin. I am incapable of joking. I have presented the surest and lowest risk method. She's right. Her suggestion is the most realistic. Et tu, Hiriko? I was just giving my opinion based on the objective probability of success. Well, what do we do, team leader? I can't allow that. Ava's one of us. We can't sacrifice her. I see. Sumino, you understand, right? Now is not the time to be taking unnecessary risks. You are capable of making calm, rational judgments as team leader, aren't you? No! I knew what Sire was saying made sense. When I thought about it as a leader, the answer was clear.
Who are you trying to be so kind to? Takumi? Me? Or Karawa?
But still. I wanted to help Nozomi. I'll go by myself. One of my friends is suffering. I can't just stand back and wait until the enemy shows up. Very good, Takumi. Rise above your peasantry and show some grit. Are you serious? You're usually more level-headed than this. Is this what you do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kirifuji to you, Sumino? Who is Nozomi to me? I didn't even have to deliberate. I already knew. I took a deep breath and started my explanation. She's an important friend, and beyond that, she's someone I cherish. Takumi.
Hey.
Such open and honest words. My heart's taken critical damage. Let's do this. We can't leave Nozomi to suffer when she needs our help. Takumi, what you just said had soul in it, man. I'm in. Of course, I'll be joining you too. It's like the Ozuzuki family says. Actions are worth 1,000 words, and money is worth 1,000,000. Also, true friendships are priceless. You guys. Don't be jealous, Kako. You got a Gunnar Marvel Rivals ad? I mean, that is the content. Sir, surely we can allow them to go, yes? They care so deeply about Miss Kirifuji, so... Noted that Hiriko said nothing during this. Do I really have to explain to you how this kind of leniency invites failure, Nigo? I'm sorry, but still. Fine. I suppose I have no other option. You'll let us do this? I didn't say that. This is a flagrant violation of my orders. But it seems pointless to try and stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go. I will be entirely focused on defending the school. Sorry. And thank you. We'll prepare today and leave tomorrow. We should be able to make it to the base the day after. How does that sound? I told you, just do whatever you want. I'm not going to talk to a bunch of insubordinate soldiers.
Hey.
I'm out of here. Wait, Honorable Sire, sir. That's just Sire giving us room in his own weird way. Well, leave defending the school to us. Even the darkest of nights must come to an end. Give your all, friends. What are you so cheery about? This is so much better than having to sacrifice someone. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Takamaru, Kurara, Moko. We'll meet up in the parking lot tomorrow morning. Got it, team leader. I'll bring Nozomi. Okay, let's call it for the day. We all have a lot to do. Get yourselves in top condition before tomorrow. Don't you dare just sit in your rooms and jack off. Who would even do that? Takumi says with a hint of guilt in his voice. We left the cafeteria and returned to our rooms. Okay. I need to get ready for our excursion. Where to start?
Move out!
I wonder if the stuff that you get in Simple Explanation varies per route. Well, I did whatever I could to get ready, and it's night already. We'll leave tomorrow morning. I need all the stamina I can get, so I better head to bed right away. We're going to help Nozomi, and we're going to make it back unscathed. Feeling deeply determined, I fell asleep.
Get prepared.
It's time. I got out of bed and immediately got dressed. Almost time to meet up. I'm off to the parking lot. You're late! How dare a peon like you just show up at any old time you want? Do you need to be reminded of your place in society? It's not even the actual meeting time yet. No one is allowed to show up later than me. The Ozuzukis are at the very top of the food chain. Yeah, okay. Even though she was running her mouth, I could tell by how early she'd gotten here that she was brimming with determination. Undertale reference? After a short wait, Takamaru was the next to show up. Yo. No one is allowed to show up later than me. The Ozuzukis are at the very top of the food chain. I heard you the first time. Shut the hell up. It's too early for this. Anyway, Takumi. What are you trying to intimidate me for? Listen, man. I like what I'm seeing from you lately. Huh? You risked your life to save us, and what you're doing now? You're a man making his own way in life. You've turned into a real man compared to when you first got here. I could see it in your eyes.
Keep up the good work, team leader.
He slapped me on the back so hard I coughed a little. This is unusual. You don't ever compliment me this directly. You think so? I'm just calling it like I see it. I guess that's how much he's accepted me as a friend. In that case, I'm happy to hear it.
Hey!
Sorry, we keep you waiting. Sorry, we're late. Nozomi, are you feeling okay? Yes, I'm well enough to walk at least. More importantly, I really want to apologize. You're going through all this trouble for me. I'll do what I can not to slow you down. Don't say that, Nozomi. We're all here because we want to help. Yeah, I'm absolutely raring to go.
No.
If you're too negative, Lady Luck won't come to you. I see. Thank you. This is one of Takumi's most efficient routes. It truly does feel like he refuses to repeat the mistakes of Route 0. Yeah, he goes out of his way to fix problems as they show up instead of just letting them fester. It's a good route. I'm liking it a lot so far. Yeah, definitely an improvement, and feels like feels more like a second scenario, to be honest. Where the others, like, are fuck-ups. He's really, like, fixing it this time around.
It's been so long since the last fight, I'm losing my touch. I'm gonna crush those bastards.
Let's go pick ourselves a fight. I'm gonna pummel them until the mere mention of the Ozazuki makes them piss themselves in terror. Alright, let's go.
Hey!
We'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander stationed there. Then, Nozomi will absorb its hemoanima. We ready? You know it! Well then. Hey, hold up! Phew, looks like I'm just in time. Gaku, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What do you mean? We're going on a field trip to the enemy base, right? I'm coming with. Huh? You were the one who said we should listen to Sire before. Hey, come on. He was technically right, wasn't he? But, well, I don't want to abandon Nozomi like that.
Yeah.
I'm not apologizing or anything, but let me help out. Huh. I see, Gaku. You got guts after all. You're more than welcome in that case. Really? I mean, duh. You can thank me later. Even a broken, worthless clock is right twice a day. Thank you, Gaku. Okay, then. Let's try this again. Are we ready? Let's head for the enemy base.
Huh?
You bet. Hell yeah. Time to burn some rubber. We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. Might have actually been a hard mission, if it was just that squad.
Granted, I'm not gonna play it anyway, but still.
Who invited blood? This was your first route in spare side? Raw. This would be a really cool route to get early on. Though I like getting it later, because it helps you, like, end the game on better notes. Kaku's gonna fuck up now? I don't think so. Not much to fuck up in this fight. We left the driving to Takamaru since he had experience. While occasionally attending to Nozomi as she hunched over in pain, we made our way to the destination. After a long bus ride, we finally arrived near the enemy base. You know, we haven't seen the full crew in the bus CG in a while. You proposed the idea of doing this route before Persona 5 X dropped because it felt like a good route to do a hiatus on. I was always nervous, and I'm still kind of less nervous now because we're like towards the end of the game. But I was nervous on like taking hiatus. I've taken like 2 breaks in this game as we've played through for Persona 5 X, and no sleep for Kaname Date, but I was nervous on ending on like a high note because it's like, well, what if people don't come back to the stream because we just had a satisfying like ending. It's like we gotta take a break on an unsatisfying route so that way people want to come back and be like, yeah, we should keep going, we should keep doing this. But I hear you, though. It's not necessarily a bad idea to end on or take a break on a good note either. I'm just not confident enough. Pulling my own Shoma. This base is bigger than I imagined. Far smaller than my room in the Ozuzuki mansion, though. Isn't that uncomfortably large? Means we have all the room we need to go ape on these palookas. Hold on. Doesn't something seem strange? Now that you mention it, it's a bit too quiet considering we're in enemy territory. I don't sense any invaders around at all. That is weird. There were plenty of invaders last time when I was here in the past. We're not going to figure anything out by just standing around on this bus. Let's get out there. Nozomi, are you going to be okay? I'm doing okay right now. I'll be fine. Alright, let's wreck them. Shut your giant trap already, they'll hear you. Both of you need to be quiet. We warily exited the bus, but we were at a loss for words when we saw the state of the enemy base.
Hot damn, dude.
I forget what route we saw this in. We've seen this CG before, though. The sight that awaited there shocked us all. There were heaps upon heaps of invader corpses stacked on top of each other. Slasher zombie? Oh yeah, that's right. Gi related? And coming of age? That would be a twist I wouldn't expect.
Oh, that's really gross.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up. Let's look around some more.
After that, we split up and searched around the inside of the base, but it's nothing but bodies as far as the eye can see. It's as if it's been abandoned. The sprawling enemy base was silent, as if it no longer served any purpose. Yeah, I feel like there's another route where Nozomi, like, or not Nozomi, that would be funny if it was Nozomi. Veshness, like, slaughtered all of the commanders to make sure she could absorb everyone's cryptoglobin. Maybe the Veshness route? Yeah, I'm trying to think. Could be. I forgot what route. Yeah, she does that in some route. Pretty sure it's Veshness. I think that was Box of Blessings. All the box routes, like, blur together to me. With other routes, that's so funny. But yeah, I think this CG shows up where she's just, like, slaughters everybody to, like, try to just gain as much cryptoglobin as she can. The sprawling enemy base was silent, as if it no longer served any purpose. No luck here, either. Not a single soul is here. You know, if they could reproduce the the Revive-O-Matic, it would be quite interesting to have a route where they, like, advance forward. And, like, take this base, put a Revive-O-Matic here, and then you could at least change up the map sometimes. And, like, use this map a bit more often if you, like, have a forward... If, like, the Special Defense Unit take a forward, like, base out here. 200 more kills and you have the platinum for Dead by Daylight. Nice. I've been procrastinating finishing my Spider-Man 2 platinum for so long. It's just kind of boring on replay. Also, there's been so many events going on in all the gacha games I've been playing lately, it's been hard to find time to play Spider-Man. And I've been doing, like, Marvel Rivals, which isn't a gacha game, but it's a Battle Pass game you gotta grind. A route where security camera's a thing, so nothing bad happens. They just install those right away on the Kill Ato side. Hey, we should really figure out what's going on here. But that would also prevent us getting a Detective Kako route, so... shouldn't do that. Also, I always like this soundtrack, just like ominously playing in the background. Not a single soul is here. The bodies are all regular enemies, too. I don't see a trace of a commander. Huh. What do you want us to do, Takumi? Look some more? Yeah, let's expand our search area a bit.
Hey!
Time out. Can't we take a little rest first? I'm completely beat. I walked all over the base. My feet hurt. You were literally unstoppable during our training camp. I puzzled over why Moko was pulling the frail girl card when Kurara whispered in my ear. You oblivious pig, and Nozomi is obviously tired. I glanced over at Nozomi to see she was taking heavy steps. Sorry, I didn't realize. This is why you'll die unloved and alone. Make sure to spend an hour each day thanking me for saving you from such a hideous embarrassment. Yeah, sure. We decided to find a spot and take a short rest. Whoa. Ugh, this is so creepy. I know they're enemies, but I don't like this at all. I was all fired up because I thought we'd be fighting. What the hell's going on? The nerve to do this when they're usually constantly coming after us. Where are those stupid commanders?
Hey!
Let's take it easy, Kurara. We can't get impatient. What's this? Moko plucked something off the ground. It was a palm-sized piece of machinery. Oh, that's funny. Don't know if anyone noticed, but on that machine thing that Moko just picked up, that mark is the fake tattoo Takumi makes in the, like, route where you choose to hide Nozomi's secret. That red mark is the tattoo. Very interesting. Easy asset reuse, baby. Yeah. Huh. The hell is that? Never seen it before.
Ugh.
If it's on the ground here, it's probably some kind of alarm device, like a surveillance camera or something. Takumi? Any idea what this is? I'm not good with machines. But I could swear I've seen that mark before. I feel like I've seen it before, too. Theorizing isn't gonna help. If you want a machine to start, there's only one thing to do. Take this! The Ozazuki 45-degree angle chop! Struck by Kurara, the machine fell to the ground. What are you... It looks like a clam. It suddenly began to hum as it activated. See? It's working now. That was just a coincidence. Wait, everybody. I see something. Is this some sort of video recording device like Gaku said? How do you like that for intuition, huh? That's how I avoid annoying customers at my jobs. What a waste of talent. Anyway, guys, let's watch the video. We might learn something. It's the Metal Gear Solid, Shit, I was gonna make a joke. What's it called? The radio in Metal Gear Solid. I'm blanking on the name. Anyway. Did this happen in Blessings? No, it did not. I think it's playing something, but it's completely black. And the sound's just white noise. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yeah, like a scream. We all leaned in to look. The image suddenly grew clear.
The pain.
That Veshness CG is raw. I hope you can see this without the filter. Her face. Oh, I like that a lot. I wish she'd look down on me like that. Anyway.
Why? Why would you do something so cruel? Veshness! Why?
Her sword looks really small in this CG, actually.
What are you crying for? What's there to be sad about? Smile. Rejoice. You are about to become part of me.
Veshness in Five Nights at Freddy's.
I don't understand. I'm not ready to die.
Anxious, are we? Relax. All the other commanders are already inside me.
I wish I could be insane.
This will allow you to live eternally with the rest of them as part of a deity. Such an honor, isn't it? Doesn't it make you tremble with delight?
Oh, she's like losing it in this route. Yeah, I hope we can see these CGs without the filter in the gallery later. Because these are really cool depictions of Veshness. Also, the more cryptoglobin she absorbs, the crazier she gets. Which doesn't happen to Takumi for some reason.
You're an abomination! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever!
Also, Quinn Soleil can't come up with original, like, fuck you lines as he dies. He says the exact same thing to us when we kill him.
Someday the punishment of God will...
Silence!
We stood stunned for a while after watching the video. Was that Veshness? But her own commanders. She killed them. Everyone says this, but only Ava actually manages to stay as a ghost. I have noticed that, yeah. I was kind of waiting for, like, there to be a family of ghosts in the Ava ghost route, but it really is just only her. Might be a cultural thing? Yeah, no, I mean, they all threaten to haunt you. At some point. But why would she? Immediately, a horrible feeling jolted through my mind. No way. This is just a hypothesis, but... What Nozomi said next was exactly what I was thinking. I think she's going around killing the commanders. Not to try and beat us to the punch or anything, but to make all of their cryptoglobin her own. What? You're kidding. You can't be serious. Is Veshness that crazy of a bitch? I think Nozomi's right. She is that crazy of a bitch. There was something really off about her when she left after the previous attack. It would also explain why there hasn't been any commanders leading the attacks recently. Veshness got half a body flung at her and blown up by an undying flame bomb and immediately lost her shit preceding that. Which, I mean, understandable crash out. She was like, nope, not doing that shit again. Not going back without more fucking, cryptoglobin. Because Veshness killed all the commanders. Huh? Exactly. There aren't any commanders left to attack us. Except one. I'm guessing. I see. That certainly adds up. Hold it! You seem pretty calm about this whole thing, but doesn't that mean we can't help Nozomi? We need cryptoglobin to heal her. She was right. I couldn't say it, but she was right. I can't believe we lost our one chance at a cure like this. The situation with Nozomi is bad enough, but if Veshness absorbed all the commander's cryptoglobin, how strong is she now? She was already practically a monster. What chances do we have against her now? Everything felt hopeless. It was one nightmare scenario after another. I was about to give some hollow encouragement about how nothing was for sure just yet when we received a transmission. Everyone, I finally got through to you. Nigo? Perfect timing. We have something to... Not now. We're under attack. The school's in trouble. Under attack? Don't tell me.
Yes, it's Veshness. She's here.
Uh-oh. We can't hold on much longer. Hurry back. Wait. Even if we leave right now, we'll never... Please, you just have to get back at once. She's monstrously powerful. At this rate, the Honorable Sire have to deploy last resort. Hey, Nigo. Nigo? Damn it, we lost him. Shion's gonna have to bomb her. Looks like you two are right on the mark. This ain't funny. Anyway, we gotta hurry back to the school. We gotta save him. Hold on, what about Nozomi? Well, I'm okay, Kurara. There's nothing we can do if there aren't any commanders left. How can you say that? We need to save everybody at the school, don't you get it? Also, I mean, once they kill Veshness, they can take her cryptoglobin. Easy peasy. And then Nozomi becomes the most powerful person on the planet. You're right. Sorry. I lost my cool. Don't be sorry. I appreciate your concern for me, Kurara. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she spoke. She must have been forcing herself to say it was okay so we would go back. I couldn't ignore her wishes. Okay, back to the bus. Let's get going. Bus CG. We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to the Last Defense Academy. The bus was quiet. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but the anxiety over the idea of what might be awaiting us kept us silent. This is the first time we've seen the bus CG. Usually we just see the up close, or the inside of the bus, and that's a reused one. But we haven't seen that in a while. We raced the school bus along the roads at a furious pace. We managed to make it to school before dawn. When we got there, everyone's faces looked completely devoid of hope. After we put Nozomi in her room to rest, we gathered in the cafeteria to trade info. Hey, where are Shoma and Ava? Are they in their rooms? Uh-oh. And Sire, Nigo, and Fuckboy. Okay, I'll explain everything that happened from the beginning. As you already know, Veshnus came and attacked the school. Right. We got a transmission from Nigo and rushed back. She was so strong, like some kind of monster. I knew it. Oh, Takumi? Do you know something about how she got so strong? Yeah. I told everyone about the video we'd seen at the base. Veshnus killed the commanders? Is she insane? She was cannibalizing them? No wonder she's so strong. I'm sorry we weren't here. But you managed to repel her anyway. How? Sire deployed the school's last resort. Last resort? What in the world? We should have used it on her from the start. We couldn't do that. It was the missiles that were supposed to fire on day 100. What the hell? But they were our ace up our sleeve for getting rid of the invaders. They wouldn't even have been fully charged yet, right? That's right, but if we hadn't used them, we all would have been killed. So Sire, he... As your commanding officer, I'm going to deploy the anti-invader annihilation missiles. I'd rather this than letting Veshnus destroy everything. I'll buy time to charge them up with undying flames. Soldiers, you evacuate to the defense room. Wait, sir, let me go with you.
Yeah.
And then we all ran away. Like Moko said, they weren't done charging with undying flames. So we had to ask Fuckboy to concentrate all of his power into one missile and forget the rest. In the meantime, we had to buy time for him to finish. Sire and Nigo set out to do that. And Ava decided to go with them. Ava? If you need to buy time, I will go as well. You will need someone to fight. Please do not worry. I will kill the invaders without fail. Ava! Honestly, I should have stopped them. I wanted to offer to go in her stead. But when the time was upon us, I was frightened. I let myself get overwhelmed and couldn't say anything. I'm wretched. I mean, Kyoshka has shown she's more than willing to sacrifice herself. Plus, girl, we need you at least in some of these fucking routes in this game. What are you, Darumi? You can't be dead in every route, Kyoshka. Kyoshka.
Huh?
Then we all took shelter in the defense room for a while, when suddenly Mr. Genzaki took off running. I can't let Ava go by herself. I'll go with you, Ava. It was so fast, we couldn't stop him. Ava, Shoma, Sire, and Nigo all sacrificed themselves to buy us time. We managed to fire the missile and somehow stave off Veshness. But Fuckboy pushed himself so hard he passed out. And now the remaining missiles can't be launched due to system error. To put it simply, we're living out our worst case scenario. Eito, you have no idea what a worst case scenario looks like, buddy. There are plenty of routes that get way worse than this. Four characters died off screen like that? I don't understand why Sire and Nigo had to go. What were they doing if Ava and Shoma went out? Again, because of Shoma's high defense, he could take quite a beating from Veshness. And Ava's obviously quite powerful. What are Sire and Nigo doing? It does seem weird to off-screen four characters. But, I mean, you know. They weren't that great in this round anyway. A heavy silence hung over the cafeteria. I swore we wouldn't sacrifice anyone else. And yet, our friends easily slipped right through our fingers. We'd even lost our last resort, the thing that was supposed to secure the victory for humanity. What were we supposed to do now? I couldn't find an answer to that question. I mean, we just have to go for 150 days, obviously, to give him extra time to build up all that fire again. You wish it was Kaku. But still, I was their leader. I had to speak up. I had to encourage them. I was about to open my mouth and find the words
Is
when...
that it for your status report? Then it's on to the real matter at hand.
Hiriko's calm voice cut through the silence. Takumi, you betrayed the Special Defense Unit. What? I was temporarily stunned into silence by the unexpected accusation. Wait, I'm not sure what you're... Hiriko tossed something onto the desk in front of us, stopping me in my tracks.
What is this?
A small, flat object was on the desk in front of me. It was the fake Commander tattoo sticker I made for Nozomi. Oh. Where'd you get this? Why would you bring this up now? Why did she have it? I was so profoundly confused I couldn't hide my shock. My. You seem rather flustered, Takumi. I knew it must have been you. You made this with the Gift-O-Matic, didn't you? Hiriko continued on as I stood speechless. Nobody else knew anything about this, so I knew it must be you. Seems I was right on the money. Huh? Hey, hold up! That symbol! It's the same as the one on that video device we found in the enemy base. Oh, so you're familiar with it. Good. That should speed things up. I asked Eito about it, and according to him, this is an invader symbol. Why would Eito know it's an invader symbol? Did he betray them in this route? Also, when did Hiriko have the time to find this? Weren't they getting fucking bombarded by, Veshness? What?
Huh.
An invader symbol? What would Sir Takumi be doing with such a thing?
Oh.
Strange, isn't it? Now, just why would he make something like this behind our backs?
Oh.
Ima, surely you have some idea. You're very familiar with cheap tricks. I hate to admit it, but you are correct. It would seem to be proof that Mr. Samino double-crossed us. What? Maybe he, or Miss Kirafuji for that matter, put that symbol on and submitted to the commanders, begging them to spare their lives in exchange for acting as their spies.
Oh.
Bingo. I knew you'd piece it together. What would make you think Emo would piece it together? What? Huh? What a weird train of logic. Wait, Quiet. I'm not done talking. Eito also told me he overheard you having a little conversation with Nozomi. Back then, I should have just told the truth right away. If that's the case, then I'm just as much at fault. You told me everything in the other timeline. I knew the truth and still chose not to speak up.
Oh.
You knew everything and chose not to speak up. You colluded with Nozomi and lied to us. Okay, but she eventually, like, that secret, what they colluded on has already been revealed. Hiriko is just jealous in this route. I, like, genuinely think that's all this is. She's just jealous in this route that Hiriko likes Nozomi. Or that Hiriko's jealous that Takumi is more openly with Nozomi this route. She heard that confession and was like, I'm gonna fuck both their lives up. That's the only way that this would make sense. Like, what are you... You colluded to lie to us. Yeah, but they still revealed the secret. What do you, like, what? What? It's like, yeah, we thought about it, and then we didn't. Like, I mean, I've thought about doing a lot of, like, awful things, but I don't do them. Did you, at some point in your life, did you have intrusive thoughts? You've betrayed us! Weird. Okay. You two are in it together, huh? That would mean everything you told us about her past and identity was all lies. I knew the story about her infiltrating the Special Defense Unit on the spur of the moment seemed fishy. Maybe she was always a traitor and managed to lure you into her web. What? No, you guys are crazy. Just why did you push so hard to make a trip to the enemy base anyway, Mr. Samino? Huh? Wasn't it you who insisted on taking a team to second to last Defense Academy before? The enemy just so happened to show up when our defenses were weakened, and Miss Amiyama got killed as a result. This is exactly like what happened that time, isn't it? We're clearly jumping to conclusions here. Maybe it was just a coincidence. Thanks, Tsubasa. And what if it wasn't? What do you mean? Think about that crazy time travel story. Personally, I never imagined that Hemo Anima could allow someone to cross through space-time. What if, in reality, Takumi never did such a thing? Are you saying what I think you're saying? He actually found out when the attacks would happen through the invaders? Precisely. Then he could act like he could predict enemy attacks and make us all believe him. All he'd need to do is claim halfway through that the future was starting to diverge, and he could easily control our actions. No, I don't. He teamed up with Nozomi to trick all of us, then manipulated our choices by lying about being a time traveler. Aren't you a time traveler, Hiriko, too? What? Not to mention the tattoo sticker was recorded in the Gift-O-Matic's history. Takumi, I'll say this one more time. You betrayed the Special Defense Unit. Sir Takumi, it cannot be. No, Takumi, you didn't. Hold on. Hiriko, all I did was tell you what I knew when you asked me. You didn't tell me you were planning to use it to accuse Takumi like this. That's not fair.
Is anything she said untrue?
Well, no, but we might be misunderstanding something. It seems too connected to be misunderstanding to me. The conspiracy theory? Where's your tinfoil hat? It's all connected. Hang on 1 second. I gotta grab a snack again. Believe it or not, the cupcake, not actually filling. What goal would even be accomplished by Takumi betraying them? I'm like, I just don't get it. What would I mean, I guess to spare his own life? But, I mean, if he arranges that agreement with Veshnis, in this supposed betrayal... Right. When she arrives the first time... and starts fucking everyone up, couldn't she just kill them all then and there? And Takumi just hides instead of fighting back? He was out for 2 weeks. Solid traitor move. 2-week coma. Yeah, like if he's genuinely like, Veshnus could have killed them all if Takumi didn't like make the sacrifice play with the Undying Flame Bomb. When the Undying Flame Bomb suggested, he could have just been like, well, I guess there's nothing we can do, and then like let Veshnus kill them all. Or better yet, like just show, like turn over to Veshnus' side of the battlefield and be like, all right, this is over now. Like, why draw it out another like 3 months? If he was on their side, he could just be like, all right, Veshnus, let's wrap this up. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I just don't get. Like, what? So weird. That's why I don't think the SDU could survive Danganronpa. Sometimes sacrifices are necessary. Yeah, you don't sacrifice anymore in Yu-Gi-Oh, Devin. In, like, good decks, anyway. They have multiple rounds where they tie their shoes together and wonder why they're tripping. Yeah. That's an accurate way to describe it. I don't know, what a weird choice for Hiriko here. Alright, Hiriko, where are you going with this? Hold on, everybody. Let's calm down for a second. This was the worst case scenario. They were going to believe me no matter what I said. Damn it. How can I show them? This is utter foolishness. I'm not going to stand here and listen to this. It's all conjecture. Doesn't it tick you off? I think it might have been freaking lying to you. Even though you guys fought and made up at the training camp? I trust Nozomi. Her tears then were the furthest things from lies. Kurara. Besides, the invaders are all monsters created by world death. What in the world would be the point of communicating with them? Do you honestly believe that? There's no ignoring it now. All of the enigmatic things the invaders have been doing and saying.
One day, I will take your weapon and consume it too. With its power, I will usher in the age of a new god.
I'm sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you. And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him. He's strong. He is your son, after all.
Yeah. Monsters created by world death? Nonsense. They clearly have desires and wills to live of their own. They even have familial love. Those things are more than just bloodthirsty monsters. So then what are those things?
The invaders are beings with advanced social skills and intelligence, and their own civilization completely separate from our own. Putting it simply, they're aliens of some sort.
Prathi, did you just say aliens? Putting it simply, yes. You can call them aliens, an otherworldly species, visitors from the future, whatever you want. The point is that some non-human species attacked Earth. The humans were at a disadvantage and retreated to the satellite.
We were sent to Earth and made to fight these invaders to reclaim the planet.
Ooh, so close.
As human weapons of a sort.
Okay, you got that right, at least. Kind of. Actually, no, you didn't get that right either. Well. So, we're basically tools of war. Exactly. And if Takumi was the first to realize this, it would certainly explain a few things. So to get out of this situation, Takumi colluded with the enemy and worked with them in secret. Does that sound about right?
Oh.
You must have a big brain in there. I do love smart people. And Takumi, I can't believe this. Why would you believe this? You got it all wrong. You have to believe me. I tried my hardest to deny it, but my words rang unbelievably hollow.
Now that everything's gone to hell, we don't have any obligation to fight for humanity anymore.
This is the, fuck, I forget. I think I made this reference earlier in the game as well. Rapid time debate from Danganronpa V3. What is it called again? Non-stop debate. This is a reference to non-stop debate, isn't it? This CG. Scrum debate, is that it? Yeah. One of the new mechanics in Danganronpa V3. Where, yeah, the two sides, like, argue against each other. Yeah, that one. I think Yugama will be disappointed by the size of his brain. I mean, ironically, Takumi is one of the smarter of this group. Doesn't mean much, but it's there. Just because, you know, by process of elimination and the intelligence of the other members.
Wait. Then what about all of our friends who left their hopes with us when they died?
But we're out of missiles.
There's no way for us to win against Veshness now.
That doesn't seem like something Hiriko would say either.
We might be forced to turn over FB. That's what Veshness was after, right? His power?
Huh? Are you out of your mind?
I was suggesting it as a potential means of survival. No need to jump on me.
There's some things you just shouldn't say. He's our friend. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Also, what would make you think Veshness could be negotiated with, Ima? Like, why?
Do we just wait until we're all killed then?
Nobody said that.
It's extremely annoying for you to claim the moral high ground without offering any alternative suggestions.
Just not giving up. What?
If you want to stroke your ego, do it on your own time.
Hey! You're way out of line! You're complete scum!
Well, does anyone else have any ideas? I don't plan on going down with a bunch of people with no plan who refuse to think for themselves.
Okay, well, what's your plan then, Hiriko? I don't really see... Ima and Hiriko, their side are like... claiming that they've got the the right choice, or like they're on the right side. But what's their decision here? I guess I'm not understanding what their plan is. She's like, I'm not going down with a bunch of people that have no plan. Okay, your plan is to give up? Like what? I'm not sure what the left side is arguing here. The right side's like, hey, we can't give up. We can't give up on FB. We keep proceeding as normal. The left side is just anarchy, I guess? They give up Xion and just hope it works out okay? Like, what is the left side's plan? They kill Takumi and then what? Like, what? What are they even arguing about? What's the point of this conversation?
Everybody calm down. We're not gonna get anywhere fighting like this.
The exchange of bombs and insults grew more and more intense. Everyone seemed ready to completely turn on one another when Takamaru, who'd kept silent the whole time, kicked a desk over with full force.
Enough!
His voice was enough to make the pit of my stomach turn cold. It commanded immediate silence. This is a waste of time. This bitching and moaning and arguing ain't gonna do shit.
Hey!
Just do whatever you want. Takamaru got out of his chair. Takamaru? Takumi, I really thought I saw something in you. I had my fair share of fights before I got here. But I ain't seen anyone with the guts you got. I thought you were a real man.
What a fucking letdown.
With that, Takamaru left the cafeteria. Is it raining? It did randomly just start playing a rain sound effect. With that, Takamaru left the cafeteria. Everyone got up from their chairs, one after the other, as if following his lead. Guys, wait! We can't let this tear us apart! Eito's pleas were futile.
This can't be happening.
Wait, where's Nozomi? His despondent words echoed, and melted away into the sound of the rain pouring down. The next day, something brought me to Nozomi's room. Aw. She is hunk-shoeing away. Here we go, ruin another route. Yeah. Siri and Nigo, who know the truth about Takumi, conveniently gone before this event. Well, I mean, Ava being a commander, I don't know if it would stand to matter because she was so brainwashed. You couldn't really trust anything she said, to be fair. I mean, I guess they don't trust Siri and Nigo either. I guess, like I said, I just don't understand. Maybe someone can help me understand. What was Hiriko's point? Like, you betrayed the Special Defense Unit. Now what? We can't beat Veshness. We might as well give up? We should all just lay our heads down and die? Like, what was the argument for? Like... Then she's like, the other side doesn't have a plan. I mean, the other side, admittedly, just wants to keep the status quo of, like, still resisting and still trying to fight Veshness. So it's not, like, a strong point, I guess. But, like, I mean, at least they have a point. That isn't just give up and die. Even though everything was in complete chaos, I thought if Nozomi's symptoms had improved even a little, I might feel the faintest amount of hope. She was doing worse than ever. She wasn't even conscious. Of course. What did I expect? As if her rejection symptoms would just suddenly go away. Unless she absorbed some hemoanima, she wouldn't get better. Ever. Or unless it's like second scenario where she just randomly gets over it and the cryptoglobin leaves her body. For some reason. Is she lovesick? The confession for Takumi weighing her down. I was alone in my room, struck by how hopeless I felt, when my bell rang. Lay off already. Fed up with the incessant rings, I opened the door to see who it was. Takumi! Something big is happening. Eito? What's wrong? Some of the members are trying to leave the school. What? According to Eito, Hiriko, Takamaru, Ima, Kako, Kyoshika, and Yugamu were attempting to leave. Because I was colluding with the enemy, because they had no intention of fighting Veshness without any viable plan. They all had their reasons, but it was clear that their minds were made up. I'll try and convince them. If I could just explain things properly, they might come around. I appreciate the thought, but I don't think that's a good idea. If you go, it may very well have the opposite effect. This may only get even worse. You understand, right? Veshness is someone that's bad for both sides? Yeah. The plan is to run away. What a fucking... what? That seems so, like, weird compared to Hiriko's normal... Like, this feels like a divergence from her character. Okay. Oop, sorry, hit the mic. Yeah. As disappointing as it was, Eito was right. There was nothing I could do. Don't make that face. Allow me to suggest an alternative. I'm thinking of going with them. Huh? You? You're going to leave the school too? Huh. Yes. That's what I came to tell you. Huh. I might not be able to stop them right away, but with some time, I might be able to persuade them. Our bond of friendship is unbreakable, right? I'll do whatever I can. That'd be a huge help, Eito. I'm sorry for all the trouble we caused. Also, I think the reason that Ava's conveniently written off is so you don't have to have the moral dilemma of, do we kill Ava to save Nozomi or not? Hey, come on. Instead of apologizing, just thank me. I'll handle this. You do what you need to do. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Eito. Good luck with them. I'm ready. You've been a huge help since everything went down, Eito. Does that mean you believe me?
Are you crazy? Of course I believe you. We're comrades, friends even.
It was not killed to evade the moral dilemma. She was killed off to raise the stakes. Implying Shoma isn't worth raising the stakes? Is that what you're saying, 12 hours? Shoma Shigo, or Sire and Nigo? Not worth it? You say that to Nigo's face?
Love and peace forever.
Ato grinned and left my room. Thank you, Ato. Okay, now is not the time for sulking. Tomorrow I'll apologize to everybody and we can talk next steps. Losing both the commanding officers, that raises the stakes. Right, so then why do you need to remove Ava if losing the commanding officers raises the stakes? Also, I don't know how much Ava really raises the stakes for this round, because it's not like she had much dialogue or any input, really. She's been relegated to, like, really nothing in this round. Tomorrow, I'll apologize to everyone and we can talk next steps. Need to look further into Nozomi's rejection symptoms, too. Maybe I'll head to the library.
Get preppy, ready?
Morning already. I was holed up in the library until late last night. I didn't get much sleep. Still haven't found a way to cure rejection symptoms, but I need to talk to everyone first. I dragged my heavy body out of bed and headed to the cafeteria. Morning, guys. Oh, Takumi. Good morning. Good morning. What are you having for breakfast? I'm having bear innards. I think I'll pass. Everyone greeted me with the same enthusiasm as always. They must have been trying to be considerate of my feelings. So, I wanted to discuss something with you. What is it? First off, thank you for staying here at the school. And secondly, I'm sorry. It's all my fault things have ended up this way. Everything about you is so irritating. Karara?
Yeah.
She's right. I mean, that was all pretty sus, but still. It doesn't feel right to brand you as a traitor because of it, I guess. I'm only here for Nozomi. I don't need your apologies. Brooding isn't going to solve anything for us, is it?
Hey!
But Kurara's right. Hello, everybody. Fuckboy, you woke up! Thank goodness, you seem better. Also, I feel like, how would Takumi even know to... like this, to use that symbol? It's so weird. Sorry for worrying you. Fuckboy looked around the empty cafeteria. Looks like things didn't go too well. Yeah. I told Fuckboy everything that happened. About Nozomi, the tattoo sticker, and how the special defense unit was falling apart because of it. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, can't he just confess that he made the sticker because he was contemplating lying to them about Nozomi? Like, hey, I had this plan because I wanted to keep Nozomi's secret. because I love her. But we ended up not doing it. Because we thought lying to you guys would be bad. I see. I understand. But let me say something. You're not the only one responsible for this. I'm one of the sources for all the conflict. Besides, Carrara said it best. We're all here for our own reasons. Actually, we're all here for the same reason, but sure. Exactly. Launching right into this tragic protagonist act is a bad habit. Yeah. Besides, now's not the time for pessimism, right? Huh? You guys. Thanks. You're exactly right. We have a mountain of problems we need to try and solve. Right. Optimism suits you, Takumi. Kenny never has it on, like, any route ever. Then let's deal with one of our problems right away. Nozomi's rejection symptoms. Huh? I know how we can cure them. That's why I came. What? Can you really help Nozomi? Yes. I'm almost certain. But how? You got some kind of crazy wonder drug? What we need to do is actually quite simple. We transfer my hemoanima to Nozomi. Transfer your hemoanima? Is that even possible? I believe so. The basic principle is the same as absorbing cryptoglobin from a commander. Hold on. If it's the same, then that means... Yes. It's likely that I'll die. No way! Well, you can't do that. Are you insane? Tsubasa's right. I don't want to lose anybody else. Thank you. I had a feeling you'd say that. But hear me out. I was too reckless when we launched that missile. I wasn't able to skillfully wield my own power. I feel like it would actually be wild if we get, like, Undying Flames Nozomi from this. I feel like that would be too peak for this round. I don't think it'll happen. But it would be funny. I won't be of any use in your fight with Veshness. It doesn't matter if you can't fight. Besides, I was never going to be able to live beyond day 100. Everything that I've gotten to experience so far has felt like a miracle, honestly. But that doesn't mean... Think about it calmly and rationally, Takumi. There are no commanders left. Nozomi can't afford to wait a moment longer. This is likely our only option. Please. I don't want to die with any regrets. All of you changed my life. I want to leave something with you. Leave something? But... No, you can't. How are we supposed to agree to something as crazy as this?
I know I'm forcing a difficult decision on all of you. But I think this is the best possible use of my life.
Everyone forces difficult choices on Takumi, don't worry.
This is my final ask of everyone. Takumi, You can decide if you want to go through with it.
I'm gonna put it all on you, buddy. Not again. I have to sacrifice someone to survive again? I would have run away from this choice if I thought I could, but I knew that wasn't an option. I came back from the future because I didn't want to lose anyone. It was my fault everything was falling apart now. Would I accept Fuckboy's request? A real choice, huh? And on day 60? 60-ish? Still quite a bit to go of this route. And we got a divergence. Or is one, if is this not like a real divergence, and it's just if you pick no, the route like hard crashes. And it's like a quick short end. Don't accept at first. Sorry to say, but it's another quick bad end. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a suspicion. Because it was like so early into a like branch off of second scenario route. I was like, I guess it was not this isn't a branch off second scenario technically, right? This is the Takumi X Nozomi route. Letting Nozomi die just ends the route. Yeah, that makes sense. Very true. Alright. Get our quick end here. No. We'll all die together.
I'm sorry. I can't accept your request.
I don't know if I'm a huge fan of these, like, bad end instantly ends the route decisions. Takumi. I knew it. Takumi. I know I already said this, but I refuse to lose anyone else. I don't have the right to compare the values of two lives. To sacrifice one in order to save another. I see. Are you truly sure about this? Yeah. There has to be another way to help Nozomi. A better way that doesn't mean losing someone I care about. Nicely put, Takumi. We'll just have to find that way together. It does feel ironic after the conversation preceding the choice is all about Takumi needing to be more optimistic and like choose positive outcomes and believe in the group. And then immediately the game punishes you for picking the optimistic option of like, we'll find another way to keep Nozomi and Fuckboy alive. And then the game's like, no, you won't. It's misery here, baby. Kodaka route. I mean, I know it's not a Kodaka route, but Kodaka game. No happy endings. For free.
Yeah!
Well, it's your choice, team leader. I'll do whatever you say. Sometimes answers can just fall in your lap if you think about it long enough. Good idea. This is the first time anything you've ever said has made me feel better, Gaku. That was the first time? Right. We'll find a way to fix her, no matter what it takes. I hear you loud and clear. I'll move on. We might be able to find another way if we just hold on. I'm willing to bet on it. We weren't going to sacrifice anybody. We were all united on that front. It'll be okay. We can do this. We'll find a way to save Nozomi. We set to work with renewed determination. Things are going to be okay. We can do this. We can overcome any obstacle in our way. But of course, my hopes proved to be baseless. They were cruelly and unceremoniously dashed. We can do this! You always know the game's about to, like, hit you with the hard. Wah wah, immediately. I woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously. Suspicious, I slowly opened the door. Takumi, it's horrible! Moko flew into my room, pale as a ghost. There was only one thing that could warrant this much panic. Dread welling up inside of me. Actually, there'd be two things. Vashnis attacking or Nozomi just straight up dying. We'll find a way, and then they didn't. The bad ends in this game are like all like that. Or like the direct to bad end endings. From Takumi's POV, it feels like a game over. Yeah. This is definitely not a good end, for sure. What's wrong? After swallowing hard, seemingly trying to calm herself, Moko opened her mouth with trembling lips. Nozomi. Nozomi stopped breathing. How come her cryptoglobin didn't just magically leave her body and everything was totally okay after she, like, got over it? What? My memories after that are hazy. They're vague to me now, like they were just something that happened on a screen. I went to Nozomi's room at Moko's urging. I saw Nozomi there, unmoving, eyes closed. I touched her beautiful face. The lifeless sensation of her skin, like heavy rubber, was terrifying. Kurara showed up, and after breaking down in tears, she hit me in the face as hard as she could. It hurt badly, but I kept quiet, because I knew I deserved the punishment. That only provoked her more. She climbed on top of me and beat me until everyone else finally managed to restrain her. I knew there was blood running out of my nose, but it barely even registered. The next day, we built a coffin and buried Nozomi. She got to die young and beautiful. Maybe she was lucky that way. I was completely repulsed at myself for trying to find comfort in a thought like that. In the end, I never got to share any of it with her. My feelings for her, the things I wanted to say to her, none of it. I was unable to cling to her coffin, unable to shed a tear, unable to even pray for her soul. I simply watched her final moments in stunned silence. And immediately after that, the intruder alert blared. Another enemy attack. I had to fight. I had to fight and save everybody. That's why I came back from the future. I grabbed my infuser, but my grip had become loose. Even so,
Guess you can't win them all.
So what, he just kills himself? Even the voice line sounds weird, where he's like, guess you can't win them all. I'm just not really a big fan of any of the, like, abrupt bad endings in this game. I think really the only one that does it well is, like, ending 88. I feel like, I mean, it's just a weird ending. I mean, it's like almost an obligation ending. Feels like a better way to do this would have still been, like, I mean, like, the rest of the group, obviously Kurara's sad, but, like, the rest of this group still was, like, talking about positivity, not giving up, moving forward, not sacrificing Shion. So it'd still be like, you would think they would just rally together to, like, fight to the end, and, like, for Nozomi, like, in memory of Nozomi. And then, obviously, since it's the bad end, they can still all die to Veshness. And, like, that's the end. And, like, Kurara would be upset that Nozomi was dead. But, like, realize that Nozomi wouldn't want her to be sad or something. I don't know. It's just, like, just a weird way to wrap that up, other than just, like, an obligation. Like, okay, we had to make this a choice, but you chose wrong. Let's wrap this shit up. Weird. Have you heard of the tunnel effect? Ending 46. Coming of age route. Unending nightmare. Even the ending name doesn't really sound like thematically relevant. Unending nightmare? But yeah, like 12 Hours said, the nightmare ended almost immediately. They didn't really have to undergo any traumas. Nozomi died, and they were like, alright, guess that's over. Then killed themselves. What? Yeah, that's a shit ending. 77. I honestly, like I said, it would have been better if they, like, even if this exact same circumstances happen, like Nozomi dies, but then they maintain their message of optimism. Like, what was the point of all the, like, come on, Takumi, don't give up. Like, be optimistic. We'll find a way. And then, like, they immediately lost the optimism when they didn't find a way. It felt like the natural conclusion to this would have been like, okay, we didn't find a way, but in Nozomi's memory, we fight Veshness anyway. And then they lose. Because, I mean, you don't always win. But, yeah, weird. Weird choices. I feel like if Nozomi died, the other group would realize they're very wrong. At 2. Maybe if he still went to fight, but he just didn't feel alive anymore and went on autopilot. Does that interpretation make it better? No, because it's another thing that happens off screen in this route. I get you. That's a better interpretation, Ridley, I suppose. But it does mean that, like, it just happens off screen, which is, like, less interesting. A lot of off-screen stuff in this round. Alright, we're gonna let Nozomi drink ya. This route will redeem itself if we let Nozomi get cool flame powers. I will immediately forgive any fumbles this route has taken.
Okay. We'll go along with your plan.
Takumi, are you being serious? Hey, Takumi! I don't want to have to do this, but it's what fuckboy wants. Takumi. You don't think you'll regret this later? Kurara, you said like the same thing when I chose the other option. I don't. This is my choice. My responsibility. I see. Then I have nothing to say. Isn't that kind of a huge burden to have to shoulder, man? Kurara has nothing to say because we picked the right choice for her. I'm surprised to hear you say anything so considerate. Rude. I do, like, actually worry about you, you know. Nicest thing Gaku said? Sorry for putting you in such a painful position. And thank you for taking my wishes into account. Let's not delay. Hold on. I have one request to make, too. A request? Yeah. Just for today, spend some time walking with everyone. Walking around the school. Do everything you want until you're satisfied, okay? Takumi. Then you can tell me if you still feel the same way tomorrow morning. The day Nozomi dies. Anyway. Takumi, are you... Alright. I can do that much. Relieved that fuckboy agreed to my condition, I stood up from my seat. I'm gonna go look after Nozomi. We're not sure what might happen, so we need to keep an eye on her. I'll be with her all day today, so you all can enjoy your time with fuckboy. Understood. Take care of Nozomi, okay? Don't do anything freakish. Don't be crazy. Thank you, Takumi. I left the cafeteria, gathered my things, and made my way to Nozomi's room. Whatever fuckboy's final decision ended up being, I would accept it.
Be ready to...
Considering Shion's massive amount of cryptoglobin, I feel like he doesn't have to die. Like Veshnus took a chug out of Eito and he lived. I agree. I think the game's like, or the story's excuse for why Eito was like lived through that, because he had just absorbed a commander's cryptoglobin, and so Veshnus only pulled that commander's cryptoglobin back out, and didn't get any of Eito's primary cryptoglobin, as if they could be separated. That was the logic, I believe, from the route. But I agree with your interpretation, where it should... I feel like it would be less dramatic, but it does kind of seem like a cup of Shion would fix Nozomi's problem. You know, just like if they just took like a little water cooler, like nozzle, and attached it to Shion's bubble machine, and just kind of like, you know, held a cup out and just hit the lever for the water cooler. Got a cup full of cryptoglobin. Had Nozomi drink that, she'd be right as rain. I woke up from my snooze beside Nozomi's bed after I felt a familiar presence. Oh, I woke you up. That's fine. I just dozed off. I stretched hard, all of my joints popping. Did you talk to everybody? Yeah. Thanks to all the time with them you gave me. I don't have any regrets. That means... yes. I haven't changed my mind. I'll give my power, my hemoanima, my whole life over to Nozomi. Beget all mortal possessions to the Nozomi. Wouldn't be the first time Nozomi drinks her way to full health. A spoonful of Xian helps the Xian go down. A spoonful of Xian helps the cryptoglobin go down. I wasn't in a place to say anything about his choice. I simply accepted his answer in silence. Oh, she doesn't even have to, like, manually go kill him?
It's a little late to be asking, but is it really possible to transfer hemoanima?
Yes. Hemoanima, cryptoglobin, is no doubt a far more erratic power than we could ever imagine. The Special Defense Unit's class weapons and armor are all completely different depending on the wielder. And there are commanders that can change into monstrous forms.
Isn't it kind of unnecessarily convoluted that the game has both hemoanima and cryptoglobin for terminology referring to the same thing?
This power is essentially omnipotent, capable of transforming in any possible way depending on your mindset. It doesn't just kill enemies. It's capable of saving lives, too.
He's cooking her. Fuckboy's body was enveloped with a flare of light. It wasn't the usual undying flames. It was a warmer, gentler brilliance that wrapped itself around everything.
Takumi, 60 days.
Huh?
I'm not sure how many days it's been for you after you traveled through time, but I've counted 60 days since we met.
He's literally called the second coming and Jesus healed the sick. That is a fair point. This is quite the biblical reference. Also, yeah, cryptoglobin definitely is the most, like, open to interpretation. It just kind of happens however the plot wants it to happen, like power of all time.
That was my whole life. The ocean, the fireworks, all of it. I'll never forget.
Didn't you have days with Sire for a while before you, like, met everyone else? Yeah, whatever. Fuckboy's words broke the dam, holding back all the emotions I'd been hiding away.
I'm sorry. I wasn't able to make the right choice. I worried and agonized over it, but I couldn't save everybody. I didn't even come close. And now, I have to lose you too.
No. I'm certain this was the right choice. You want to know what I'm thinking right now?
Also, he did offer to sacrifice himself. So, I mean, it's understandable Takumi would take it hard, but I don't think you would offer to sacrifice yourself if you would then turn around and be like, you were supposed to say no, Takumi. He's, like, literally transferring his life force. Hey, Liz. Cryptoglobin healing.
I'm so glad I was born. It can't be the wrong decision if I'm able to feel like this in my last moments. So don't look so sad. You can save everyone. all of you can survive. Do it for me.
Okay. I promise.
Except Darumi. Fuckboy smiled with satisfaction at my response.
Then this is it, Takumi. Thank you for giving me something to live for. Thank you for being my friend.
When I opened my eyes, Fuckboy was gone. The only proof that he was ever really there was the warm light now enveloping Nozomi. Imbued with Fuckboy's hemoanima, Nozomi recovered quickly. She was conscious again by nighttime. I walked her through everything that had happened to ease her confusion. The Special Defense Unit? No. Nozomi squeezed her arm tightly as if to chastise herself. And Fuckboy sacrificed himself? I can't believe Fuckboy won the poll. This is all my fault. That's not true. If anyone's responsible, it's me. It was my call. But... And Fuckboy said something. That he was glad he was born. And that it couldn't be the wrong choice if it let him feel that way. Those were his last words. Isn't the wall of fire going to collapse now and, like, really make the remaining Special Defense Unit members suspicious that Takumi's, like, fucking shit up in here? He didn't sacrifice himself. He trusted you with something important to him. So what we need to do now is forget about feeling sorry. We need to live our lives so we don't betray his gift to us. So we don't betray his choice. Am I wrong? No. But Takumi... You're crying. No. I'm not. It's okay. I understand how you feel now. Sorry. I was acting selfish. No, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be condescending. What do you mean? I've never seen you speak with such conviction. I should just stick with what I know. No way. You sounded like a leader. Thank you. Yeah. But I'm going to head back to my room for the day. You're still getting better, so rest easy for now. Yeah, I will. I can tell I'm healing. I think I'll be back to normal by tomorrow. I see. Good. I'm relieved. I'll see you tomorrow then. Yeah. Good night. I left Nozomi's room and looked up at the night sky. The massive satellite hung in the air, completely indifferent and unchanged despite everything that had happened. Everyone was up there, praying for our mission to be a success. Well, Schrodinger's TRC. Route Zero would say, no, they're not. Or maybe they already knew we had no more hope of winning, and had long since abandoned us. But none of that means anything. Turning my back on the dim light of the man-made moon in the sky, I returned to my room.
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
They're alive in second scenario. They're alive in Route Zero. But then why do they all have such horrific screams about what's going on at the TRC at the end of Route 0. You have to figure that out later, I guess. As soon as I woke up, I hurried to the cafeteria. Everyone, sorry I made you all worry. You're okay. You look great. Your skin is glowing. Thanks. It's the remnants of undying flames. Yeah, I'm so glad you're okay. This feels like the first good news we've had in ages. Everyone was smiling for the first time in days. Now was probably the best time to talk to them.
Huh?
Everyone, can I have a minute? There's something I want to tell you. Huh? Why are you trying to be a leader all of a sudden? Were you just maskless and crying your eyes out? What's that got to do with anything? You're such a little man in every way. What do you mean in every way? No, hold on. This isn't what I wanted to talk about. I miss this kind of atmosphere. Same. It's been so tense lately. I'm about to explode from the stress. I want to wrestle. Get away from me. Okay. Everyone calm down. It's Takumi's time to talk. Thank you, Miss Kiwana. What am I, our homeroom teacher now? I tried to take control of the conversation again. I wanted to talk about our next steps. The vibe suddenly turned serious. Vashness's goal was to get the powers of the baby. Fuckboy's power. But that power is now within Nozomi. Right, although I doubt I'll be able to wield it very well. Please give me undying flame form, Nozomi. I want it so bad. Still, I can feel Fuckboy's power lying dormant inside me. That means Vashness is going to target Nozomi. And I have no intention of offering her up and begging for mercy. I'm going to fight Vashness, and I'm going to win. But I can't force all of you to join me. In all honesty, this fight's as good as lost. I don't have hope. In some sense, I think everyone who left the school had the right idea. This is not a very rousing speech, Takumi. So, I would like you to also make your choice. Retreat for your survival, or return to the battlefield once again. Everyone was silent. It made sense, considering how self-serving my request was. I puzzled over how I could continue the discussion when... Kurara and Moko each let out a sigh and lumbered towards me. And then, it finally happened. What? Moko and Kurara high-fived each other while I coughed and wheezed. What are you doing? Thinking about losing is loser behavior. Stop trying to look all cool, you dickless virgin. ridiculous. Did you really think I would just abandon Nozomi like that? That pisses me off. Literally samesies. Never suggest that a lady would turn tail in front of an enemy. Do you want to find out the hard way why everyone was so scared of Moko, apocalyptic maiden of destruction, Mojiro? Huh? You guys. That's right. Not a single one of us was thinking about running off and leaving you two behind.
Huh?
Me too. I mean, me too. For the record, I totally for real was on board the whole time anyway. You guys. Everyone was so immediately on board, it made my anxiety seem ridiculous. Veshness seems to think she's got it all figured out, but I'll put her in her place. I'll have her barking at my command. I swear it on the Ozuzuki name. A lot of pet play in this game. I'll shove my hand so far up her ass, her back teeth will clatter. No matter how many times I hear her say that, it just doesn't seem physically possible. I'll use Hemoanima and make it possible. That's freaking scary, yo. You guys are the best. Really. Not being such a wuss. Nobody likes a man who's so considerate all the time. Ladies love a bit of assertiveness now and then. Come on, team leader. Do it. Please, Takumi. Alright. I took a quick breath.
Everybody, this fight is no longer about the survival of humanity. It's about something much closer to our hearts. It's about fighting for the friends we have right here. Join me! Let's defeat Veshness together!
Nozomi's like, ah. There's nothing left to think about. We're going to win together. Now that we were determined all over again, I went back to my room. Some time had passed since the last attack. Veshness could show up any minute. In fact, I was sure it wouldn't be long at all. I could sense it. This might be our last day to prepare. I needed to do everything I could to make sure I had no regrets when this was over. It would feel like wildly abrupt if Veshness just showed up. There's still Del Shah. We still gotta resolve the schism between the Special Defense Unit. I assume the other half are just waiting at 2nd Defense Academy. After dinner, having thoroughly enjoyed Karara's curry, I staggered up to the roof. Nozomi was there too. Oh, Takumi. Fancy meeting you here. What are you up to?
Huh?
I just didn't feel like going to my room. What are you doing anyway? I was looking at the sky. The sky? Yeah. I was just thinking about everything that happened as I stared up at it. We've been through a lot since we got here. You said it. All the more so for you. You came back from the future, after all. Yeah. The idea that it'll all be over with this next battle is... scary? Honestly, yeah. I don't even care that I might die. It's just... what if I can't protect you after all you've trusted me and... What if I can't protect you after you've all trusted me and stood by my side? That's what scares me. I see. I suppose just telling you things will be alright isn't going to do the trick. Well then, let me cast a good luck spell on you.
Huh?
A good luck spell? Yeah. When I was little, my mom would do this for me when I would cry from being lonely or anxious. Give me your hand. Like this? Yep. Now we put our palms together. This is just Nozomi's sly way of holding hands. And squeeze tight while saying, "It's okay. It's alright." Ready? It's okay. It's alright. Well, do you feel a little lighter? Yeah, I really do. Sorry you had to see me like that. Thanks, Nozomi. No problem. Then I'm gonna add my own little twist to the end of the spell.
Okay, now it's perfect. Alright, see you. I'm going to get going. Let's win this last fight no matter what, okay? Good night.
And just leaving right after that.
You got it.
Aw, that's cute.
No way.
I love Nozomi. Save it. Unfortunately, it only appears for half a second. You don't even get to advance the screen, so I guess we just have to hope that it's in the gallery. Two hetero? Oh, come on. You gotta appreciate a little hetero here. They're cute. Hey, Bolson, what's up, man? That time already, huh? I thought about Ato. I wondered how he was managing with persuading the others. If he didn't manage to convince them before the fight with Veshness... Actually, maybe that's for the best. As long as they got away safely, that's enough for me. Well, we've done everything we could. All we have to do now is fight Veshness. And to defeat her, and bring an end to all of this. Nope, we'll see you, Bolson. Thanks for stopping by real quick, man. I spent a long night revisiting memories of my life at the academy. And then... just like I sensed yesterday, the intruder alert blared in place of the morning announcement. She's here.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Confronted with the battle that was about to begin, my mind was strangely calm. I just knew I had to do it for my friends. I made up my mind a long time ago. Okay, let's go. And by a long time ago, he means like 2 days ago. We're all here. The alarm practically launched me out of bed. Veshness is finally here, isn't she? Finally, a worthy opponent! Okay, everybody ready?
Alien or otherwise, an All-Suzuki does not tolerate disobedience. There's so much I want to do and so much we've been entrusted with. I'm not going to die here.
Let's freaking go! But, like, you better try to save me if I look like I'm about to get got. Just bring it!
We can't give up. We can't let everything we've done end up as a sorry regret.
We can do this. We're going to win. Let's go. This will be our final defensive battle.
Will it even be Veshness? We were determined and ready for combat. But to our surprise, what awaited us was... the other half of the Special Defense Unit.
What the hell are you guys doing here?
Did Ato really manage to convince you guys to come back? Where is he anyway?
You were not expecting us to finish the route tonight? Is this, like, actually the ending?
He convinced us all right.
He told us everything in gory detail.
Oh, then you guys know.
Yeah, and we're ready to fight you!
What? Why?
We've made our decision. Prepare yourselves.
Wait! You've got it all.
Please! It's disgraceful to watch you make excuses.
That's right. We have no intention of hearing you out.
Takumi, you better grit your teeth and get ready, man. Because I'm about to kick your pathetic ass right into space!
Damn it. I can't get through to them at all. Did they kill Ato? No, I can't get distracted now. I need to focus on the fight. Oh, an actual fight, huh? Oh, Nozomi does have life rekindled. What's her damage
Ready
then?
as I'll ever be. Whenever you're ready.
Oh, only +4.
Good to go. Let's do this.
Let's see. The biggest threats are... Yugamu's a threat. I'm not really worried about these guys. Takamaru has low damage. Hiriko and Kiyoshika are the biggest.
I'm good whenever.
Time for action. Here's one for Tab. Whenever you're ready. Yeah!
Stubborn, Art. This isn't what I had planned.
Leave it to me. Time for action. I'll set it up. Leave it to
Wait,
me.
I just noticed that...
Here goes. This is quite a clever trick.
that there were 4 waves.
It's my turn!
Well, they're all positioned perfectly where you can't hit them all.
Let's go. Say when.
Not bad.
Good to go. Take that! I've got this. This should do it.
I'll chop you to pieces.
What a nuisance!
Good to go. My turn. Time to use
I
it.
appreciate the help.
Here we go. Shit. Let's go. Here.
I'll remember this.
Good to go.
Ah, damn. I just realized, oh yeah, he can't move. Never mind. I was like, he didn't move at all. Well, it's because he can't.
Time for action. Taking the shot.
I can't. Such
Locked and loaded.
regrets.
Pulling the trigger.
They're better than I. This gives you trouble.
Don't get much AP or voltage when you attack these guys. Also,
Whenever you're ready. This is for all of you.
the no extra AP thing is rough.
How's this? Taking the shot.
Oh yeah, Conqueror's still here.
I'll kill them all.
Oh, damn, tired.
I got sloppy.
Interesting. Okay.
Say when. There.
This is bad.
I've got this. Here.
It can't be.
Locked and loaded. I'm good to go.
Can we even hit Kanko from here? Yeah.
Gotcha.
I am so dizzy.
I'm taking the wheel. How's this?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sister dearest.
This is an interesting fight.
Pulling the trigger.
Bad shape.
Locked and loaded.
Nozomi's early shot, I think, is like one of the better abilities in the game.
Yeah.
I can't go on.
Her early strike is so free. Sniper being in rifle range is embarrassing.
I'm good whenever. Don't try to stop me.
The AI doesn't really know what to do with the special defense unit members anyway.
Yes, this is it.
Not bad. Oh, they're just as strong as I remember.
But we did it.
I mean, I enjoy that this is at least a unique battle. The story reasons for it is pretty lame, but nice to get a mix-up on how the fight's going.
Are you done now? Listen to me. Why are you...
Can you drop the act already? It's not gonna win you any awards.
We lost. All of this is what you wanted, isn't it?
Stop monologuing and just finish the job. I ain't scared.
I'll slice my belly open before I let this knave finish me.
Well, let's not get drastic here.
Just hold it.
You guys seem to be misunderstanding something here. I'm not trying to kill you guys. Why would I ever do that to my friends?
What?
But Takumi, you...
Intruder alert.
Takumi!
It's time.
Looks like our main course has arrived.
Hey, hey, hey! We just barely finished our last fight, bro!
But we can't stop now.
I used to do 10 matches a night when I was with the chronic hematuria maniacs.
What if they all just died and went through the Revivomatic? They'll get all their energy back. The group who we just beat up.
This is light work compared to that.
It's light work. Everyone's determined and ready. We can do this. I started to speak to Takamaru and the others again.
One more time. I don't want to kill you. We all have the same enemy here. And that's Veshness.
The Aura Farmer herself. Looking completely dazed and empty. The Supreme Commander began to walk towards us. A shiver ran down my spine the second I looked into her vacant eyes. This looks the same as she always does in this CG. The cutscene makes it look close, but Takumi's Takumi and Nozomi just got Jesus powers. She was barely there anymore. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard.
Oh, the insects have been fighting amongst themselves.
She chose to come in the moment someone dramatically said her name. That's Veshness, or a farmer extraordinaire.
No concern of mine. Where is the baby?
You really think we'd tell you?
Veshness scanned the area as if I wasn't even audible to her. She stopped when she spotted Nozomi.
I see. This woman consumed the baby's power.
I'm not like you. He gave it to me. Along with his life.
I do not care. Such pointless tripe. Just as pointless as you pointless humans. You can't even use the power, you unworthy half-wits. You stole my divine power!
How can she tell? Aura Farmer recognize Aura Farmer.
It's not yours! Yeah, you petty little rat of a thief! This planet, your power, it all belongs to the Osuzuki family!
That's not good either.
We have nothing to give someone who goes around killing their own for power, cabron!
Cabron? What is that?
Your rampage ends here, Veshness.
You intolerably vile! Enough! Stop speaking. The only things I want to hear coming out of your mouths are your dying screams of agony!
Rude.
Bow down!
Oh, we got split up. Uh-oh.
Let's do this!
I got this.
Here we go! I've got this! Gotta push it! Here we go! This should do it.
Thanks.
I've got this! There! My turn! Ha! Got it!
Locked and loaded. Gotcha. Whenever you're ready. Pulling the trigger. Got it.
The hardest part about this route is going to be that,
I'm good whenever. I'm taking the wheel.
I keep losing my train of thought tonight. I'm like real tired.
Out of the way. I'm good whenever. Keep it coming.
Or this fight, excuse me, is going to be
Locked and loaded.
that, because we have so few toot members, we have limited AP.
Watch out. Let's keep it up. Locked and loaded. Take this. I'm taking the wheel. Out of the way. We did it. I'll take care of this. Make way. This is what you deserve!
I've got this.
Let me handle it. I got a good feeling about this.
Just ring that bell. This'll do the trick.
Let's go.
Locked and loaded. Here goes. Whenever you're ready.
No, I think Veshness usually teleports, so
Time for action.
I think we actually can just end our turn. Nope.
Taking the shot.
I forgot her turn only kills like air hits one thing.
Let's do this. All right.
It's my turn.
Yeah, these two have like fairly low combat power together.
And stay down. My turn at last. You'll go no further. Bring it on.
Good to go.
I think we can afford to take a little bit of core damage.
I'm good whenever. I'm taking the wheel.
Prepped and ready.
Let him have it. I owe you. Leave it to me.
Say when.
Kneel before me. Incredible. I'm taking the wheel.
Oh, she's got armor. We're actually not going to do any damage to her. Whoops. Probably not the play then to do this.
Just ring that bell.
Well, this isn't good.
Oh, I forgot about the bleed effect. Yeah, Gaku's dead. What? What did she teleport like that for?
Pulling the trigger.
My turn. Say when. Ha! My turn. Ha! Got it.
Damn, this is tough. be amazing.
Leave it to me. Engines at full throttle.
All right, Tsubasa. You're gonna have to do a little bit of your usual carrying here for me.
I'm good whenever.
Oh, this one fucking little gremlin is going to prevent me from getting Tsubasa out.
Ready when you are. Out of the way. Let's keep it up. I'm taking the wheel. Tag me in.
What's Karara's counter-strike? Launch a counter-attack when hit. And hers is also launch a counter-attack when hit.
Bring it on!
And stay down. Moko wins again. It's my turn. Woo! More power.
This fight's actually a little tricky.
Tag me in. Just ring that bell.
Alright, I need to create enough voltage to allow...
Leave it to me.
I need to give Moko an attack boost.
I'm good whenever. How's this? I'm taking the wheel.
Yeah, it is, it's not often that you get
My muscles are singing.
so few team members. And it's a unique combination, too.
Pulverize them.
A fun challenge.
Locked and loaded. I'm good whenever. This should slow them down. Ready when you are. Watch out!
You hope there's a line. This was truly our the 100-line Last Defense Academy.
Locked and loaded. Get to working. I'm on it. Don't try to stop me.
Oh, you fucked up, Veshnus. You warped to the Takumi Nozomi side of the map.
We're playing by deathmatch rules here.
Ooh, you took quite a bit of core damage, though.
Gotcha. Just ring that bell.
Alright, a quick AP game.
Moko wins again. Bring it on. Make way.
don't know if that was the best first choice to make, but
Take this! We did it!
I'll take it for now.
I've got this. Let's do this. Here we go. Time to use it.
I think after the
So
next
when?
wave, we're going to have the rest of the team rejoin, so I'm going to get a little ballsy with some of my plays here.
Take this! Alright! Let's do this! My turn! I've got this! Harder! Here we go!
I'm good to go. I'll help.
Thanks!
Locked and loaded. Here's one for them.
Killing game was rough because you only had teams of this size,
Ready as
yeah.
I'll ever be.
Let me handle it! I got this!
Max allowed to.
You owe me! Tag me in!
They were fun though.
Ready when you are! Take this! Here we go! Let's go!
Yeah, just enough damage there. You like to see it.
I feel the burn!
But we're doing it.
Whew. Never underestimate the 1%!
No one has ever done that, I don't think.
Disgusting madness! Get out of my sight!
Oh, she is crashing out. No way. Were those undying flames?
I finally shut you up.
Hey, Alpha. You had 96 endings? Damn, you flew ahead of me. I'm at 77. Vashnis undid her transformation and approached us as we stood paralyzed in place.
Are you ready to die now?
Damn it!
For the crime of displeasing me, I will kill you one by one, in front of your friends.
The other half of the SDU is gonna come in clutch, I'm sure. This was your first route after 100 days. I think Taku said the same thing, or at least the first spare side route. This would be a pretty intense route to get early on. It's a cool route.
Starting with this ghoulish woman. This blasphemous, insolent harlot who dared defile a power that belongs to God.
They were holding back on all the insults with the Nozomi Kurara fight. Because they wanted to give them all to Vashnis here.
Your shrieks will be like a hymn to me as I slice off your fingers, carve off your nose, and crush your eyeballs.
But then all the cryptoglobin will leak out.
No! What?
Her face. Eh?
What is this? My blood?
Nope.
No! No! That power belongs to me!
How does, like, sucking out the cryptoglobin actually work? Like, 'cause sometimes you can do it while they're alive, other times they have to be dead. Can you just start willing it out of them?
Me! The divine! The superior! It's mine! And mine alone!
Like, can she not, like, will this to stop getting sucked out?
Please! No!
Veshna says please? Uh-oh. Despite her incredible strength, Veshna turned unceremoniously into a pitiful black mummy. It all happened so suddenly I could barely keep up, but I recognized who it was.
Eito!
Veshna is a Gogurt tube and I'm a hungry, hungry boy. Eito was standing there, his class weapon at the ready. Suspiciously, 2 waves left of the battle.
What's Eito doing here? He saved us! Our knight in shining armor! I don't appreciate this timing. He's upstaging me!
You're a real show-off.
Uh-oh.
Why aren't you saying anything? Oh, are you hurt? Are you okay? I was worried you failed your mission to convince them and got killed.
I wonder, was he playing the whole time, or does reabsorbing Veshna's cryptoglobin break the brainwashing? Like, was he never brainwashed, or does absorbing the cryptoglobin do it? Because Ava absorbing cryptoglobin broke her brainwashing. So I wonder.
Eito?
What's wrong?
It's been a long time since I've had such a good laugh. You guys really are such simple souls. Honestly, just hilariously stupid.
Damn.
Thank you for letting me absorb Veshna's cryptoglobin. I never could have imagined how nicely this would all work out for me.
Uh-oh. Imagine this being your first round, having to see Takumi get hit with the same plot twist back to back. Fell for it again, award!
What the hell are you talking about?
You still haven't figured it out? It's a waste of my time to explain, but sure. Why not? Just for my favorite remedial students. I'm the one who destroyed the Special Defense Unit.
Huh?
Queen of the Imbeciles, this is your fault. Yeah, technically Hiriko is the one who gets fooled twice. I mean, Takumi, yes, but Hiriko getting duped by the stupid tattoo thing is rough.
What the hell are you talking about?
Recall, if you will, what started your breakdown.
The tattoo sticker from the Gift-O-Matic.
I'm the one who told Takumi to make it. Back when you were all fighting about Nozomi's past.
That's right. And you chose the design.
All you did was make it. In the end, you chose not to use it and told everyone the truth instead.
I like that Eito has, like, villain monologues. He's like, yeah. It's time to explain my evil machinations. You need to know how you are outsmarted.
So sad they wouldn't believe you.
No. I didn't know.
It was my idea. So of course I knew it would end up in the Giftomatic's history. I just had to casually point Hiroko to this little lead, and then the clever girl started suspecting you all on her own.
Clever and huge quotation marks.
Then that story you told us about Takumi and Nozomi having a suspicious conversation.
That was all true, you know. I just left out a few of the inconvenient details.
I see. I guess you were acting when you defended Mr. Samino.
Huh? You didn't tell me you were planning to use it to accuse Takumi like this. That's not fair. Is anything she said untrue? Well, no, but we might be misunderstanding something.
Great intuition. Yes, all the easier to divide everyone with.
Great intuition, he says after he discovered it post-fact.
If everyone was against him, you all may very well have decided to throw him in the cage after all. Yes, I came up with all sorts of little plots to make sure it would all come falling apart.
This is why this feels like a better second scenario, but at the same time it's like so similar to original scenario. It'd be like, this is like bad end second scenario, I feel like.
That's all I have for you.
But why?
Because fuck you, that's why.
What I really wanted was to fully savor the sight of you struggling against the inevitable. Until I tasted victory, and you tasted despair.
Huh? What?
Oh, of course. You guys haven't noticed yet. That Domenic cognitive reconstruction therapy, was it? Well, it didn't do a thing to me.
That's impossible. It worked on Ava, so why?
I don't know what happened myself.
I don't know. I can't explain this plot hole, but fuck it. It happened.
Maybe your treatment needed some sort of special power-up to fix a brain like mine.
We cannot explain this part, so you needed a special power.
You mean to tell me I was fooled? By a scoundrel such as this?
Yes. I thought I made that clear in my lengthy explanation. You really aren't very bright. I chased after everyone but left the school.
I like Eito's voice actor. You believed him in Route Zero and couldn't tell he was never brainwashed here. I'll give you I didn't notice he wasn't brainwashed here, but I just played along in Route Zero. But I did fall for it for this route, for sure.
Dropped a few classics like Takumi's trying to take over the planet with the power of the Hemo-Anima, and we need to work together and save FB. You all bought it hook, line, and sinker. You guys really need to reevaluate your lives.
It just didn't work this time? That's kind of unsatisfying, though. Like, yeah, it just didn't work.
You motherfucker!
Don't get mad at the truth.
Everything. All of it. It was because he was pulling the strings. But that doesn't matter. What hurts is knowing it was a lie. It's the same as... We've said this dialogue before. His laughter on the beach. What he said to me as we watched the fireworks.
Are we done? I don't think I can wait any longer. Playing nice with you hideous, revolting people was like torture. I just had to grin and bear it day in and day out. Now it's finally time to reap the rewards.
You didn't even have to bear with it for like 20 days.
I'd never have let freshness kill you. No one is allowed to kill Takumi except me.
Okay, Vegeta. Siri says it sometimes just doesn't work. I know, but that's just kind of lame, you know? How do I start this wave with everyone at partial HP? That's weird.
Whenever you're ready.
Let's do this.
No copyright? Well, yeah, I assume it's wave 4 that has the copyright.
Leave it to me.
My turn. One last strike.
Take care of the rest.
I'm good to go. I got you. Thank you. I owe you big.
Does he have counter strike? What's he doing? Add 2 armor when hit by an enemy. Negates effects of piercing attacks, bruh.
Here we go. Ready when you are. Take this. Here we go. You got this. I'm on it. That's this isn't good. Their numbers.
Here goes.
What was that? His like little waddle forward? We meme. All those characters' faces appeared. What? Oh. You've never seen... You're at 96... You're at 96 endings? You haven't seen that before?
Ready as I'll ever be.
I'm not done yet. Not there yet.
It's the last yell ability.
That all you got? Take that!
So when you can boost Hemo Anima, last yell, allies acting with 1 AP in battle have a 50% chance of gaining a support status. So you put the last yell on everybody, and then on your final AP turn, you get like a surge of extra Hemo Anima and damage.
I got this. I'll do my part too.
It's all right. Time to use it.
I appreciate the help. Whenever you're ready.
I'm not done yet. This should do it. Ready when you are. Let's do this. Take that. Here we go. I'm on it. My turn. Time to use
We do a little trolling. Yeah, you get that fence, Ato.
Weak and worthless. So hideous and frail. Your lives have no value at all.
Technically here, wouldn't the Revive-O-Matic also still repair or like revive Ato?
Is everyone okay?
That was almost entirely a Takumi Ato 1v1, as is tradition.
I'm not doing so good. Ugh. Wrestlers never die.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't... Sire adds Ato back into the Revive-O-Matic, but I guess that's only in second scenario, right? Sorry, getting the routes mixed up.
Please, that's enough. Please stop.
Oh, he's just gonna get off on you begging Gaku. Don't do it.
Stop your whining.
It was our third fight in a row. Everyone was at their physical and mental limits. At this rate, we'd all be killed by Ato. No, no, no. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna let that happen. I asked them to help me. Asked them to fight with me. I have to save them no matter the cost.
Don't give up. There's still something we can do.
Nozomi, what is it?
Use my hemo anima, Takumi.
My mind temporarily went blank when I heard Nozomi's suggestion.
Veshness was right. I can't use the power FB gave us.
Then what would be the point of this whole route?
But you can.
No. Power of friendship. We're gonna muscle through.
You can use this power, just like when you came from the future. You're special.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
And did they really add the slicked back hair model for one cutscene in one fight? I think so, which is a huge waste to only use the like slicked back hair Ato once. Especially when they're willing to like completely devalue Del Shah by using him on like multiple routes where he doesn't make sense. Give us slicked back evil Ato form more than once. I mean, he absorbed Veshness, and Veshness could use Undying Flames. I don't understand why he can't have, like, the purple scythe again.
I could never do that. Because if you give me your hemo anima, that means...
Yeah. I die.
Bruh.
No. I can't let you sacrifice.
He didn't sacrifice himself. He trusted you with something important to him. That's what you told me, Takumi. I'm certain FB felt exactly as I do now. It's about fighting for the friends we have right here. And you've been constantly saving me and helping me, so I kind of just want to get to do something cool for you before I die.
Nozomi.
There's no time. Please, Takumi.
Nope. Nozomi stared at me with a gentle but serious gaze. Whatever I did, I knew I couldn't back down from this. I couldn't run away from it. This was the end. This was the only way to keep everything we'd done from becoming a horrible mistake. This is just Route Zero Remix. I had to take Nozomi's hemo anima. Her life. You know what the bad ending is? I'm assuming the bad ending is saying no, right? You say no and we all get slaughtered by Ato? This seems to be an extreme measure when half of our team has just been resting for the entire Veshness battle. Yeah. Do you want to know what's good and bad? I mean, we're going to basically end the stream here, I think. After we make both of these decisions. So, I mean, we're just going to come back and redo them real fast. It's whatever keeps the ship alive. Oh, seriously? Committed all the way to the end? Take it first? Damn. Okay, so maybe a happy good end? Okay. Not sure if a patch fixed this, but when you played, you had to replay the entire battle up to this point to make the other choice.
All right.
What? I murmured my answer as I held Nozomi. He said all right with a lot of confidence. Despite this being like a very miserable, bleak choice. I murmured my answer.
Thank you, Takumi.
As I held Nozomi.
You don't need to thank me.
Okay, then I won't. Instead, just promise me one thing. That you won't regret your choice.
Yeah. I promise.
She nodded, satisfied. And then... with a trembling hand, I stabbed her. Not even a kiss? I mean, I guess this isn't supposed to be the good choice. Nozomi's life force streamed into me through my infuser.
Takumi... I...
Not even getting to hear the confession again? Ah, brutal.
Well done, Takumi. You killed her with your own two hands.
Shut the hell up.
Of course, how could it go any other way? How heroic you are with the power you got from sacrificing her. A shame I'm going to kill you anyway. Ah, you gotta love it.
Shut up! I'm going to kill you!
I'm so glad you have such strong feelings for me, Takumi.
Again!
Then let's do it. Let's kill each other. In this moment. Here and now. It's just you and me.
Sorry. Not even giving us like slicked back hair, purple Ato, but still hitting me with the copyright music. Ato really get into this frenemy thing? You immediately heard this music again, so you assumed that it'd be in a lot more assumed it would be in a lot more endings. It's a good song. But yeah, it's the only song on the soundtrack that gets like a massive copyright. I think this is only like the second time you hear that song. Maybe two. third? Oh, okay.
I lost. You're bleeding a lot, too. Not much cryptoglobin left in you, is there?
Shut up.
My hand trembled as I gripped my blade. My vision was blurry and warped.
At this rate, you'll die too.
Well, not when I absorb your cryptoglobin. That much was obvious. Absorbing Ato's cryptoglobin might be able to save me. But I didn't want to do something like that, even if it meant I'd die. And what? Let Nozomi die in vain? Huh?
What's it matter to you?
What?
Then do it.
Tell me one last thing. Did you always truly hate us?
Bro, that's what you said at the end. Why is this Route Zero Redux?
All those days, smiling together. You weren't even being a little sincere.
Takumi the Revive-O-Matic. Oh yeah, that's right. What? That still works. Schrodinger's Revive-O-Matic as usual.
Of course I was being sincere. Couldn't you tell? I love you guys. Love and peace. How unfortunate and tragic that things had to end up like this.
You won't even let death stop you from being a jerk.
You don't have anything harsher to say than jerk? Giving in to my rage, I raised my sword. Blood oozed out of Ato's mouth. The life drained out of his face in front of my eyes. Also, hey, what's up, Frog Ripperton? And almost as if we were connected, I reached my limit. The strength drained from my body, and my vision grew darker and darker. I forgot about everyone. Everything. And then... Hey, what's keeping the undying flames up in the background?
See you around, best friend.
Just before I lost consciousness, all I could hear was Ato's last words echoing in my head. No CG of Takumi falling on top of Ato romantically as they died together. What a weird route. Ending 48. Coming of age route. Best friend. Not acknowledging Nozomi at all is a choice, I feel like, in that. Ato sees Takumi's girlfriend as a threat ending. Yeah, just very... a weird route. We'll say I really don't want to redo this whole fight. God, I hope before decision is actually before decision. Ah!
What the did?
Skip this battle and go straight to story decision. Never mind. Huge. What route are we starting tomorrow, by the way? I was still thinking about using the Nozomi and Kurara fighting CG as the thumbnail for tomorrow, even though it's not super relevant. Or it may not be super relevant. What are we doing tomorrow? Is it comedy? Probably a shit one. I'm never gonna use a shit thumbnail. Intentionally.
I feel.
What's the big decision we're gonna make tomorrow? Because obviously we're gonna wrap up this route. Tomorrow is a total route cleanup. Okay. God, Ato's monologue is so long. That's really funny. Saving Kurara instead of Gaku? Oh, okay.
And worthless.
I like that line read on Weak and Worthless. By the way. The power of friendship. That's good. I'm glad this is at least the good ending, quote unquote. We'll see, actually.
You can save everyone. All of you can survive.
We have to believe in Fuckboy's final words.
Do it for me.
Okay. I promise. No.
I answered firmly.
What?
I said no.
Why?
I promised FB we'd all survive. So I won't use your hemo anima, no matter what happens.
Then, what are we supposed to do?
Lock in, Nozomi. That's what we're supposed to do.
We'll figure it out.
Stop being such a child.
I'm still in school.
But you're also a soldier in the Special Defense Unit.
Stop arguing just for argument's sake.
Even as death drew nearer, I wasn't sure what had come over me. I was unreasonably frustrated with Nozomi because she didn't understand anything. All I could do was desperately yell whatever came to mind.
Stop pushing me! How am I supposed to kill the girl I love?
He said it.
What are you talking about? We're about to die!
Zomi's confused face turned an incandescent red.
Are you crazy?
I'm perfectly sane.
There's a time and place!
And right before we die is the best place. The most romantic.
Huh?
Pardon me. Would you like us to leave?
Even Ato being like, huh?
Look, even Ato's in shock, man.
I could have sworn I was on death's door, but...
Oh my god, that was so embarrassing just to watch! And I love it!
Stop it! Stop it! What do we do now?
We'll figure it out. Okay? The point is, I'm not going to let you die.
I heard laughter in the schoolyard after I made my resolute declaration.
Woo! Get him, Tiger! That's right, boy! You defend your woman.
Takemaru!
My bad. I don't know if any apology could ever make up for how bad I screwed up, but...
I mean, if we kill Ato here, it's kind of no harm, no foul.
My life is on the line for you.
Same for me. I can't believe I was used for his whims. I'm truly, deeply sorry. It makes me sick how stupid I was.
Hiriko should apologize. She does.
I want to slice open his belly and make him apologize.
Don't worry, Hiriko. I'm used to it.
Same. Dissect me. Torture me. Do whatever you want with me. I submit to your control.
Are you just describing your fantasy, Mr. Omikage? Oh, I also apologize for our little misunderstanding, by the way.
Ima, that's not an apology. I'm really sorry, Takumi. I felt weird doubting you. You guys!
But you did it anyway, Kako. That's not an excuse.
You'd better lick the soles of our shoes, bark thrice, and swear your allegiance! And then we're still not going to forgive you.
She's right, man. You gotta pay a hefty sum for pain and suffering.
Gaku hasn't matured at all, huh?
We're parejas! Viva la amistad!
What?
Revolting. Nasty, bile-stained, rotted, gutted, horrible, disgusting, revolting, stomach-churning, nauseating, vile.
You said revolting twice.
What a filthy, degenerate, putrid, foul little display of friendship! Gives me chills! Enough! I need you gone, now!
That CG is actually really cool.
I'll kill all of you abominations! Whoa. Hell no.
It's this time in the library dedicated to a thesaurus.
What is this madman doing?
It's my fault we're in this predicament. I'll shield you to buy you some time. You figure out what to do next.
The hell? That's my line. This ain't no place for a woman.
No! I want to help, even if I have to be a human shield.
No way! I'll be a meat shield long before I let Kako do such a thing.
Someone walked up right behind him and shivved him. I feel like that would be the exact same thing that happened to Veshnus, so this entire route would be just a chain of backstabs. Damn it. We're all going to die. If only Fuckboy was here. Just then, there was a faint sound and something glimmered around my chest.
This is...
It was the badge Fuckboy had given me. I could hear his voice in my head as it gleamed.
I'm... right here. Remember what you must do. Remember what you must protect. You have something important to protect. It's something only you can do. That's why you came back here.
Was that Fuckboy's voice?
What was that?
What was that?
Did you guys hear that too? He's talking.
Ato just charging up in the background.
Right.
I put my power into the badges.
Huh?
I don't know if they'll be useful, but maybe you can think of them like a good luck charm. I don't believe it. The will of Fuckboy is still in the power he put in the badge? What in the world does he want me to remember?
Yes. Hemoanima, cryptoglobin, is no doubt a far more erratic power than we could ever imagine. This power is essentially omnipotent, capable of transforming in any possible way depending on your mindset.
Wait, is this actually about to be the Joker versus Akechi showdown again? The power of friendship versus the power of hate and loneliness?
it doesn't just kill enemies. It's capable of saving lives, too.
And Takumi will prove that by killing Eito.
Erratic. That's right.
Takumi?
That's exactly right. Hemoanima is completely erratic.
You're completely erratic.
Which means we can do it too.
Takumi, what's gotten into you?
Everybody, hold hands, okay?
What?
Just hurry.
All of us have been stealing and killing for Hemoanima as a tool for violence. But I'm sure that's not what it's really about. I'm sure it's much more flexible and capable. This is the Super Saiyan God ritual.
It's a much kinder power than we think it is. Capable of growing stronger if we believe in each other and come together instead of stealing it.
Shame the commanders never figured this out.
Capable of connecting us through our bond. Everybody, believe in each other and trust each other with your power.
Whoa. What's happening?
Oh wait, shit, that's the song. Wait, ah. Oh. I got into the moment. I didn't recognize the song for a second. Power is welling up inside of me. I felt everyone's might and emotion inside my heart. The fight fading into the background. Shouldn't Eito be, like, getting disgusted and interrupt this? I had no idea Hemoanima was just like something from a shonen manga. Nothing wrong with getting a little fired up sometimes. I'll trust you all with everything I have. Feel it. Your insides. Your emotions. This is completely out of character for me. Who cares? This is how we finish this. Friendship, hard work, and don't forget, utter triumph. Here I come, servants. Shouldn't this be Kyoshka's final line? Because she was the one that made up this phrase. Let's fucking go! We're gonna win this, guys. Here we go. Fuck boy. I owe you one. You're still saving me, even in the final hour. This is it, Eito. Oh, he does get his cool form back. Kind of a shame this only happens once. Also, everyone has the power of friendship. He does not have, like, a power, though. Yeah, this form's so cool. I think it's really, like, underused. This ending's way better, as you can tell. Oh, did it reset all of my, like, last yells, though? Oh, it did. That's awkward. I mean, I guess, actually, it didn't technically reset. Did you just get 30 armor? Oh, Jesus. I don't remember how this fight went, do I? That is, like, wild that this just, like, doesn't show up. Oh, Takumi also gets boxed in by this arrow. Oh, and I can't fire on the spots where... Ooh, this could be bad. Actually, yeah, I don't think I used Takumi in this fight last time, technically. Oh, he's just shy, actually, of being in the last, Dude, his counterattack range is crazy. He hit Kyoshka, too, from there? Hmm. Two arms! Hmm. This actually could be a tough fight. Take this time to say it's really weird. Ima's specialist skill triggers when Kako's in the red, but not when she dies. Yeah, I feel like the logic is that he like gives up when she's dead. I feel like this fight on Extreme Despair would actually be like nuts. Oh, I should have used an attack potion first, actually. Whoops. He's got 24 HP left. Fuck, he's gonna get like 30 armor next turn. Unless... I'm just gonna feed everyone into him real fast. So does this do 12? Sick. We did it! Yeah, it's kind of, I wish this form shows up more, especially because Eito is obviously a bad guy more often than just this route. Sorry to turn the music off during the cool moment, but the whole stream would be gone after that. Well, not the whole stream would be gone, but I'd have to mute the whole thing anyway, my audio included. Nice transformation, unfortunately. Desperation potions. We believed in the power of friendship.
I lost. Me?
Yeah, okay, Veshness 2.0.
But that makes no sense. I have Veshness's cryptoglobin.
Eito, no matter how strong you might get, you're all on your own. Untrusting, greedy, and alone. You've lost. I'm not going to take any more lives. We're going to seal your hemoanima and restrain you. Don't try to resist. Here, get up.
Oh. That face. Jesus, they really captured that vacant, dying stare. I think it's actually because they just, like, entirely... Normally, there's a drawing, but I feel like this is actually just the 3D model. Because even how the sword looks, or his scythe looks. Because, like, in some of the CGs, his scythe is drawn, but this is literally just the 3D model. The only drawn part of the CG, I think, is Takumi's face.
What are you?
I refuse to live surrounded by monsters like you. So, this is it. For me.
Why would you do this?
Because I truly despise you all. From the bottom of my heart. I can't see anything anymore. Well, I'm just glad I don't have to see your ugly faces while I die.
I feel like this is the route that actually shows the depths of Eito's depravity the best. The most hate-fueled bile he's spat out here.
Goodbye, Takumi. Fighting with you, it was the only fun I ever had in my whole life.
With those final words, Eito's pulse stopped.
It's over.
We gonna talk about how we confessed our love to you now, Nozomi?
Yeah.
We won, right?
Yeah, we won!
Hell yeah!
We're the best in the world! The Osazuki family triumphs over all!
We celebrate over Eito's corpse!
Incredible! Everybody's power levels were off the charts! But unfortunately, I fear I've reached my limits.
Kyoshka collapsed on the spot. Everyone else joined her shortly after.
The second I relaxed, that was it.
I can't even move my little finger.
Likewise.
Anyway, what the heck do we do now?
That's right. The missiles aren't an option anymore, and Sirei is gone. What do we do, team leader?
Who knows?
Oh, now you ask me, huh?
Excuse me?
We'll figure it out. As long as you guys are around, everything will be just fine.
Takumi.
Only you could say something so thoroughly embarrassing with a straight face.
But when I hear it coming out of your mouth, I kinda believe it.
That's right. Sir Takumi, you really have the makings of a great protagonist.
Really? Him? He's clearly an irrelevant side character.
Damn, that jealousy hits hard, huh, Kurara?
And by the way, don't think we didn't notice you confessed to Nozomi in the middle of all the chaos.
Hey, come on!
Is Tsubasa yelling at Takamaru? What? Some of these expressions are like confusing. I don't know what Hiroko's doing. I don't know what Ima's doing either.
Oh, crap! That's right! You gotta give him an answer, Nozomi!
What? Come on! This is a delicate matter!
Oh, that's why she's mad. Okay.
You have no tact at all, you moron.
Isn't it basic manners to do pull-ups when you confess?
In what universe?
Forget that! Takumi, you should make a proper confession.
That's right! We won't let you off easy if you don't do this right! No take-backs!
Please, Nozomi. Respond somewhere out of sight. It'll be such a nuisance when he starts crying after you turn him down.
You're assuming he's going to get rejected then.
If she rejects you, I'll console you, Takumi.
Oh, Kako's still in the running.
Kako, no!
Kako making her intentions clear. Sorry, but I love Amelia. I feel like that was a proper confession. It does seem like a proper confession. Everyone's laughter echoed in the air. Not one of us knew what we were supposed to do next. But that's what life is. There are no right or wrong decisions unless Kodaka's writing the route. And then he wants you to know exactly what the right and wrong decisions are. All we can do is live life to the fullest so that choices we make don't feel like mistakes. So we had to keep going. On to a better tomorrow. Me and all my friends. We'd continued to move forward, together with the memories of a sometimes sweet, sometimes bitter youth. Ending 47. Coming of age route. Bittersweet youth. Achievement unlocked. Coming of age. Final Fighter Cope. Ima suddenly becoming the #1 Nozotaku shipper after seeing Kako still has feelings. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty solid route. I like that it's got a happy ending. I like that pretty much everyone's still alive. You get this heroic Shion sacrifice. Eito still, you get the cool Eito boss fight. That's great. The only thing I really don't like is it does feel like that betrayal arc, the schism. It kind of feels heavy-handed. The only thing I feel like you could really do to avoid the schism is make it so Eito is actually brainwashed, and then he still gets the final slice on Veshness, but like absorbing her cryptoglobin breaks the mind control or the brainwashing, like it happens for Ava in another route. Because that's really the low point of the route. It just kind of makes Hiriko stupid for the plot. And I mean, there are a couple routes that are guilty of that. But it's like, even here, it feels especially like, seriously. Because there's a sticker in the Gift-O-Matic. You're gonna run away. It seems out of character for Hiriko to also run from a fight. That's the low point of the route for me. Everything else, though, is great. I really do like this route a lot. Definitely a contender for one of the top routes for sure. I really like it. Like I said, just that one low point. But I mean, for such a long route, having one low point, I feel like isn't that bad. Every route has like its own quirks and everything. I think that's really the only thing I would change is Hiriko becoming wildly out of character. You appreciate the atypical lineup in the Schism? Fair enough. If I had a nickel for every time Ato suckered Hiriko, she'd have 2 nickels. This is the only happy ending with Nozomi and not Takumi together. I think it's just supposed to be shonen based. Yeah, definitely. But I also agree with Frog. It feels like a mini Route 0. Because it re-hits a lot of those same notes as Route 0 for sure. Like, I guess it's the happier second scenario, really, is a good way to look at coming of age. But yeah, I mean, I really liked it. Like I said, I just have the one negative to say about the route. So I don't want to keep harping on it to make it sound like I don't like this route, because I do. But it's just, since that's the one negative I have on it, it's like just really the only thing to like harp on it. Because like I said, it flounders Hiriko's character quite a bit. And I like Hiriko, so that kind of sucks to see. But again, I don't want to sound too negative. I like the rest of the route. I like Takumi Nozomi. I like how they resolve Nozomi Kurara. I like Shion being... I do kind of wish they named him Shion in this route again as well. I feel like Kodaka had like a rule that Shion could only be second scenario, but like... calling him FB the entire time is kind of weird. And like all the characters seriously call him FB. I do wish they just stuck with Shion. So I guess that would be my other critique. But I like him in this route, which is rare. I don't typically like Shion, I feel like. So he's good in this route. And again, it's nice to see the cool evil Ato form again. Remember, he said he liked Tsubasa and she named him that. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things that randomly go underused in this game for some reason. But yeah, the evil Ato form is definitely a missed opportunity to like not get abused more often. He's integrated into the group much better than second scenario. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know why I just keep focusing on the negative things. I feel like because that's the negative things are what stands out the most right now. Because again, overall, one of my more favorite routes. I definitely see why this route's so popular. Nothing too controversial in it. All in all, quite likable, or quite enjoyable. Also, kind of hate to say it too, but this is the route that makes the most sense to have Darumi dead, because I don't she would have kind of been at odds with this route quite a bit as well, because it's all like power of friendship, and you would have had to like write Darumi into this route. You would have had to like have her awkwardly interject all the time, like friendship. That would have gotten old for Darumi really fast, and I feel like people would not have liked that. She is the odd one out, as the only one dead, and that does suck for Darumi. I would like to see Darumi in more routes, but the power of friendship route feels like a weird one to have her in, because she would just be upset about it the whole time. Firefighter Shoma died. That's another reason why I like this route, is because we can just spend a couple days not having to listen to Shoma actually be like, I wish I was dead anyway. Fucking, what a waste of space and text and code. Ava also dead, but I mean, Ava's mostly dead anyway because she got lobotomized, so. Sire and Nigo are dead as well, but like, also not too torn up about that. Darumi's really the only death in that route I really like. That's like sad, but like I said, I mean, this wouldn't, she wouldn't like gel with this route very well. She would be the Shoma, like how you get annoyed every time Shoma like drags the camera over to him just to talk about what a piece of shit he is. I feel like the average person, like myself included, would get annoyed if every time they talked about the power of friendship, the camera panned over to Darumi saying, ugh, friends are gross. Sire has a heartless machine. That's not true. He has a giant heart right in his chest that powers his body. Killing Game is a happy Ava route. Yeah. But it's fake like the rest of his body. Yeah. I was just being a smart-ass frog. At least Darumi is annoying on purpose. Shoma is just shit. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Darumi is definitely better than Shoma. For sure. No question there. Alright. I think that's a stream for today. Yeah. Another route in the books. Tomorrow's stream being route cleanup, apparently. We're so close to the end, I'm sad. I know, I am too. We're 78, was it 78? Endings deep? No, I think we started the stream with 76 endings and we got 3 today. So 79, never mind. Hard to count. We're close to the end indeed, but we'll be back in 100 line once DLC comes out as well, so I'm sure there will be many trips where we return to this game, but we are indeed closing in after such a long period at the end of the game. But still many streams to come even after we complete this game, not to worry. I am thinking more and more about trying out Tribe 9, which is the other Kodaka game that's like kind of running concurrently right now. I might have to put that to a poll to see how many people would generally be interested in it, but I feel like a lot of people being interested in 100 line, that Tribe 9 would be like a good sidestep. Who knows though? I'm not sure what the interest is. Maybe not a full playthrough, but at least a stream or two. We'll see. We'll consider it. We got a lot of options. Metal Gear Solid Delta for sure. Expedition 33 still I haven't played, and I've also been completely immune from spoilers, so that game hasn't been ruined for me yet. So still a lot of good streaming options. There's still a lot of reasons to subscribe and stick around. If you've enjoyed my 100-line playthrough, I think you'll enjoy my other game playthroughs as well. Not to forget that I streamed all the Danganronpa games and Zero Escape games. So, lots of familiar things from this game series, or this creative team behind 100 Line that I've also visited as well. 33 gets your vote, but Tribe 9 is gonna be over, and then it can't be played. So yeah, lots to stick around for, lots to stay tuned for, and I hope you guys will keep going with me as we reach the 100th stop on 100 Line. And stay with me beyond, because we'll eventually come back for the DLC. But yeah, that's what we're going to call it today. Subscribe, drop a like on the stream if you can. It'll boost me in the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, currently no solid plans after Metal Gear Solid Delta. Really the only for sure game after 100 Line that I'm like gonna stream is Metal Gear Solid Delta. We're going to keep streaming, but I haven't really set anything in stone. So very open to suggestions, very open to other ideas. But yeah, awesome, fun as always to hang out with you guys. We're getting a good start to the weekend here, I feel. A really good route to end with to start the weekend strong. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, also, of course, the usual plug to join the Discord server. Link in the description below. Come hang out with me, even after the streams. That's everything. Pleasure as always. Chatting with you guys, having fun as we play through. Subscribe, like, join the Discord server, and I will see you guys tomorrow as we start yet another route.